right. Pavlorna's bird comes in, squawking, dropping a note, setting off a massive text-based RP. The boys then, after getting their feelings off their chest, several small things happen. A letter was given to August, a little bigger thing. Long Scarf's Folly was given to Feybl, who then turned it into a cool rapier. After that, we noticed that there was some blood on the stump and it was growing these angry little guys. And so the party deliberated on how to collect them prior to discovering what they were, and then that didn't deter them. So each party member had a different kind of flavor to tackle that. Tosh's was very practical, pragmatic, burn the blood away, make it so it has nowhere to retreat, and then pluck it once it's there. Mine was to try to talk to it and reason with it, make it my friend. I don't actually remember exactly how Feybl did his, but Feybl helped me with mine. How did you get yours, Feybl? Or how did you attempt to do yours?
He cut his hand.
Oh yeah, and he was bleeding on it.
Mhm.
That's right, and he was making it. He was kind of trying to
Nurture.
Made it like
accelerate.
he made a fetus essentially that I Mario stomped.
Yeah, you like piked it, didn't you? I remember a
Yeah.
pike being stuck in it.
Yeah.
And so then we did that, and well, retroactively, I also healed Juniper with spellcasting slots to get her full. Then after all that, we elected to travel to Kiora, and between us and her was this swamp of fetid fart fumes that we had to avoid the stank of, and we all had kind of different ways of doing that. We basically avoided it except for Feybl, who got a hit of the hiccups for an hour. How long was it? It was a long time, I think. Was it an hour? And then we met Kiora, and we really struggled to come up with heroic stories, which is kind of a bad sign. But ultimately, we managed to slip by with like 6 or 7 heroic stories that she accepted, at which she left, and we were confused. And so Gareth called her back over, like, "Hey, what the fuck?" You know? And so then she explained, like, "Go down there. It'll be chill. There's air. But you just got to make it there." And so August and Feybl decided to go down because they both could. And Feybl used his Hulk hands, which we haven't seen in 16 years, but he pulled it out for the swimming section. I turned into a horse, seahorse, and swam down, got through the thing. Then we had a little heart to heart after our text-based thing, being like, August, of course, always being the magnanimous and just the goodest little boy, apologized and said, you know, "Hey, I'll never do that again. I don't know what I was thinking, but we need each other." To which I remember Feybl saying something like, "I hope so." And I was like, "Oh, hope so." And so then I got the crown and then summoned a fish, summoned a giant catfish, swam to the surface. Feybl used his flute of charming fauna, I think was what it was called, and then he got a bunch of quippers to help him. And as we got to the service, Gareth marveled in our majesty, literally majesty, as I was wearing the crown, and he remarked to Juniper how they're just side characters and we're the main characters. But he said that out of ear's reach, and so I think that's nope. Then we went to the inn at the end of the roads. It was a very short little stint there, but we got there. Everybody had their greetings with Alexander, with Gareth having another like, "Hey, I'm gonna get you." Ah, dang it! Couldn't get him, couldn't steal from him. And he's
Too
like, drat.
fast.
And then we go to Sue. We all get our food and drinks. Gareth
Rub
gets,
on.
I guess, Gareth gets liquored up on whatever he was drinking, that dragon's milk or something. And or no, it was the.
Sucker
had a foot?
punching a rabbit. I think.
Yeah,
is
it had
what
a.
he had.
He had the foot. I remember that in his drink. And so after he did that, he was like, "Come on, Alexander, let's go." And so I feel like that's
Okay.
kind of where we ended off. Was right there.
Yep. Yep. And Feybl was approaching the gaming
game.
table with the satyrs. We have August and Juniper still at the bar, enjoying their snacks, and that's where we pick up.
I think our friend neglected to mention the same way little August neglected to mention that his crown is fucking talking to him in his mind.
That's true. That's kind of a big deal.
Talking.
You remember what
Did
it
it
said?
say anything
Yeah.
beyond the poem?
It just had the
Well, the
poem.
poem, but still.
Okay. I thought maybe there was more dialogue that I missed.
No, just the poem.
No. Poem's important. Tweedledee, Tweedledum. The
Perchance.
Fae should all die under Gareth's thumb.
So, another well lit twilight night in the inn at the end of the road. Alexander has already lifted the inn and it's making its way, presumably towards Downfall. That's where you kind of indicated you were traveling. We pick back up on that evening. Who would like to make the first move here?
Sounds like he was doing something fun to kick it off.
I'm gonna get sloppy
Me?
with Alexander.
Can.
Oh my god. Sloppy.
Sloppy.
I made my intentions known. I don't know if August wants to say something. I don't want to like jump over that because I know you're going to the Satyr table and I'm going to Alexander. Was August going to do anything before I do that?
Nothing that would involve the party. I was gonna talk to Sue.
Okay. Fuck it, yeah. I would go out just knocking the door and just Alexander. Round 2, and I would just take the pike out, drop it. I would take out the dagger, drop it, take out the scimitar, drop it, take out the longbow, drop it, take out Sir Talavar's dagger, drop it. Essentially just very comically taking all of my weapons and ornaments just like so I can just be like Tabaxi style but more like meow. And I'm gonna try to do one of his because I remember when I walked in I asked him, I was like, what's the best way to kind of, use the Tabaxi? And he kind of showed me some moves and I'm gonna kind of like kind of try to square up.
He would just give you like this solemn nod as you come out and start dropping your weapons. He goes like this and cracks his neck, comes down into a stance, and waits. You're gonna make the first move?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash, use my feline speed just to like try to just go as fast as possible at him and just try to do the jumping. What is it like?
Superman punch.
Yeah, but more of like the
Superman claw. Perfect.
I
Love it.
Just
Give me an unarmed attack.
Friendly reminder, you did receive a nice little butt slap of inspiration on your way out the door.
Is that bardic or guidance?
Bardic.
Nice, okay. Well, I might use that. I'm doing
Use
this.
it after you see the roll, but not before you know if it fails, right? Is that how that works?
I want to hit, so I want to use it. I don't know what this guy's shit is, but It's a D6.
Yeah.
38. 36.
D6.
19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Eight. Okay, now this is where I die.
8 damage.
No.
That's respectable. Anything else with your turn there?
Did bonus action. I used a dash just to flavor it as speed, so that's more RP narratively. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. Kind of land it, whether it's just like superficial on the cheek or whatever, where he's like, oh, cute, and then he's gonna 1,000. I don't know. I'm just gonna. I don't. Am I intoxicated from the drinks? That kind of flavors how I'll be.
That's a
Could
good
do
point.
drunken cat foo.
Let's give a con check.
Because I knew my
You had
cons
3
were
drinks,
really
right?
bad. Two of them,
Just
but I
2?
drank them really fast, and I
Okay.
rolled at disadvantage for the second one. So
So make me another con check. DC, we'll say 12 at disadvantage. If you
You
succeed,
throw up on him,
you
and
won't
it'll be a good
be
distraction.
too
and
slow.
this is a check, not a save.
Save is good.
Save.
Oh. So close.
Yeah, 3.
You're a little sloppy.
Yeah, maybe that. I thought maybe
can
I
flavor
had
it.
some good. Maybe I flavor it as like I was just like, and then I just jump in and just kind of, you know, a little drunken fist action maybe. Not like clean in that way, but maybe it's just throwing off a bit. I'm just like
A little loose.
little, yeah. How cats are liquid. I'm very much liquid right now.
Makes your moves more unpredictable.
hmm
Yeah, you give him a good slash, and he takes it, and he looks at you,
He just stands there.
and he's gonna make 3 quick pop, pop, pop.
Punch me in my
Just gonna-
throat, punch me in my nads, and then my eyes.
Discombobulate you.
Discombobulate.
He's going to attack you 3 times, is what he's
3
going to do
times.
on his turn.
A 22, a 13, and an 18.
2 of those hit.
Yeah, for sure. 2 of those hit and a 13. Well, I switched my armor out, so I need to see. Yeah,
gotta
the
be
second
higher
one
than
barely
13.
misses. No, it's 14. It's close, so I need to check.
So that
Yeah,
is
2 hit, 1 misses.
Okay. So just bop. He hits you like 2 times firmly in the gut, and that's 14 bludgeoning damage total. Bop, boom. You like dodge the first one, and he comes in.
He's like, that one was a feint. Here comes the 2 mollywops.
And I took 14 total, so I have
Like 3.
6 HP left.
And he just
I didn't
stands
hear
there.
no bell.
Mhm.
He'll just hold his form.
Oh, you... you just probably trying to hold on to that rabbit's foot. He's like, not feeling great, but he ain't no bitch.
You left yourself open. You were too reckless. Try again.
Oh, I'm gonna try again with a little extra. And do I have extra? I do, technically. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna be swaying, and I'm just gonna try to go left and then right, and almost like over-exaggerate how like football players, when like he's just like, oh, and then like, you know, with the feet, and then I'm gonna try to like throw, you know, a hand to try to trick him. Definitely not tricking him, but another unarmed.
If it was a 20 though.
17 hits.
Yeah. This one I'm gonna try to kind of come up and do in that same way, but I'm also gonna use my last spell slot to try and smite him.
You're gonna smite him? Okay. That's
Yeah, let me
10.
drop all these weapons.
Well,
Smite him with through your
I guess-
claws. That's sick.
if that's allowed.
Sure.
He hit me good, and it's like I don't have the same speed, but I have a little more oomph, and I'm gonna, and just kind of like this arcanic energy is just like going from me into the claws, and we'll add that little extra.
Oh, and he has
So
to make a wisdom saving throw too.
Or an unarmed strike. It's even written in. Rules is written.
Ooh, like minimum roll.
One.
Is he
Hey, the
frightened?
effect might be good though.
That's true. One more. And then,
Scare that man.
what's your DC?
14.
Wisdom save.
Come on, Alexander. Failure.
What do you mean?
I meant failure.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh. I see you
My turn.
learn something new. Always be learning. And he's gonna do a quick. He's just gonna go for the one hit.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna try and sweep you. He's gonna like do that backwards spinning like sweep to try and just knock you prone. 22.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits. That hits 1000%.
And that's another 7.
7? Yeah, I'm incapacitated.
And he's going to,
I'll just, and he just
yeah.
hit it so hard. I see this black blur, and I just am seeing like the cottage and windows, and just hit my head.
And the last thing you see is just him kind of standing to his proper height, and then he bends down to you, and you go to black, and you are unconscious. And prone.
And shitting herself.
You're close,
Coughing
though.
blood.
You almost got him.
Okay. He's
It
gonna
was better
tend
than
to you.
last time.
That was better than last
Yeah,
time.
respectable.
It was. That
Even though it's going easy.
that the Wrathful Smite almost frightened him actually.
That would have been really
close.
interesting. I was hoping. I'm imagining that it's like an anime sequence where you two were fighting, and you're like the protagonist, and he's like the previous generation. And for a split second, you like flickered, and he saw the Hollow Man, and he was like, and then he was like, "I gotta end this fight now before he
Yeah, that's
unlocks
cool
his
flavor.
form."
I like that. I thought about doing that, but that felt like too much.
Because it's like if he was really close to getting frightened, it's like you hit him, and it like when he was like, oh, looked and saw what you were becoming. It was like, this guy's a menace. I have to stop him now.
Was that a small amount of pride? Hard to say. Okay. So while that happens outside, beyond closed doors, what are we doing at the bar and or Satyr's table?
I want him to go before me.
Well, I want him to go before me.
Okay, you want to...
Rollies.
What are we rolling? Just D20?
Nope, it's fine. I'm gonna go first.
There you go.
Hello, boys. You got anything new for me?
Hey! Hey! What? Wait, your name... Fate, right? Fate. You were Fate.
Feybl, close.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hi. You want in
Hello,
on
friends.
this?
Well, of course.
Beautiful.
My pockets were getting a little low. What do we got?
Well, don't listen to him. He's had too many drinks. He's too deep in his cups. We're playing a new game. This one is a little more interesting and gives you the ability to bluff and raise and call. So we're going to be playing. What do they call it? Oop, ba-doop. This one is called Shape of Moon. We're playing Shape of Moon. Have you ever played before? Do you need to know the rules?
I have not played before. Indulge me.
Well, of course. Well, we were just finishing up the last round, and the lady who sounds quite sober is pulling in her little haul from last round. You see there's a bunch of little trinkets and interesting stuff. You see that the very drunk one has like a missing eye color from his eye. He's almost completely bald on the top of his head. He's sloshed. He's lost some stuff, definitely. And the other one's doing quite a bit better. But she's gonna deal some cards. We're basically playing what is a dice poker. So the goal of the game is to make 3 rolls. You're gonna roll a d20, a d12, and a d6. You make your first roll, the d20, and then at that point, you can have the opportunity to fold, call, bet, or raise, or check or raise. And your goal is to be the number that's furthest away from 21.
Furthest away.
So that rolling low is equally as valid as rolling high. And so before you roll the d12, you have the opportunity to interact with the players, bluff them, make insight checks, deception checks, all sorts of fun stuff. And then we'll roll the d12, we'll do that again, we'll repeat the process, and then a d6 will determine the final round, we show, and then to the winners goes the spoils.
Sounds very interesting. I love it. Well, I think I'm adequately educated.
Beautiful.
What are we waiting for? What do we have in the pot? I think I'm gonna throw in. Well,
Yes,
do we bet beforehand?
sure.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, make your wager. We'll determine how valuable ours are based on yours.
Fair enough. Well,
And Jim,
I
why don't
think,
you sit this one
our
out? You've
friend
lost
here.
too much.
let's help him maybe get something he's lost back. And I'll throw his eye color that's sitting in like the little thing onto the middle of the table where the pot is.
Oh, you still have it, mate. That's fancy. I have to play now. Well, to each their own. Alright. So she's going to throw in... She's gonna, like, grip her throat a little bit, and she's going to, like, produce a small stone out of her mouth and place it on the table and push it forward. The man who lost his eye color is gonna say, I wager my ceaseless energy. I don't have any item for it, but I'll give it to you if I lose.
My endless libido.
I'm not getting any audio. One sec.
Feybl wagered his ability to hear.
Oh shit, he already lost.
Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Do you need me to reload, maybe?
I think it's tied to Discord.
Is it Discord or is it VTT? Oh,
Now we
I
can't
can't
hear
even
him
hear you.
either.
No, it was my audio for like my entire like everything.
Ah.
For whatever reason, it just was being stupid. But I fixed it.
Good deal.
So
Okay, so
back
the
to the game.
drunk one is going to wager ceaseless energy. The proper sounding woman is going to wager low tones of her laughter. And the other one's going
So
to
niche.
wager his initiative.
Nice fuck for combat.
Right.
All right, so let's
You
make
get to
our
add his
D20s
initiative
roll.
to yours.
I'm gonna go in that order: drunk woman and him. And so make a private roll, such that I couldn't see it.
That's a self roll.
Yeah.
Okay. I've done so.
Okay. The drunk one's gonna be like, yeah, that's good. He's gonna throw in 3 gold on top of
Money, we haven't seen money in a long ass time.
it.
Gold.
Gold pieces. What the is that for? And she's gonna say, mine is quite good as well. I'll raise. And she's gonna throw in a Feywild trinket roll on the table.
Are there any like insane ones? Like a legendary weapon or something?
I don't believe so. They're all pretty
Oracle
cool.
sword
but-
plus 20.
And the last one is going to fold off the rip. So his initiative is up for grabs in the pot. No chance of him winning.
I'd like to insight check the sober one.
The sober one. You got it. I will do a thing.
Okay.
Wait, can I do a
Wanna
contested
check
roll?
for-
I can.
Can you?
No, let's do the secret. Let's do the secret. So do your self roll again.
Well, this one's not. This is the insight shouldn't be right.
No. You could do it blind to me, and then I could tell you what you
Okay.
gather. That's kind of fun.
Yes. Done.
She's rather convincing.
Well, I have something quite good myself, I believe. I'm pretty new, but I think I'll raise as well. Now I'm gonna throw in my Candle of the Deep.
Ooh. And the eye color, very nice. What is that? Just a fucking candle? What is that?
Well, it's a quite special candle. Its flame won't go out even when wet. You can actually see underwater.
A fire underwater. That sounds made up. Okay. Well, my roll's fucking amazing, so
I've no doubt. So a D12 next, then, yes?
Yep. Ugh, excuse me. I'm gonna throw in my charm. I'm pretty confident. Oh, sorry.
Like
Sorry.
your
We roll.
literal charm.
Let's roll first. I got ahead of myself. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So everybody's looking at their cards, eyeing each other around the table. Everyone looks at the drunk one and he's like, what? Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm...
I want to make a big show of, like, oh, this is perfect. Oh, my God. I mean, I think, and then, like, act like I'm accidentally retreating of, like, oh, I at least I think this is good, probably good.
Okay. I'll have him do an insight check on you. If you want to roll me persuasion or deception, your choice. He rolled a 10.
Did he do it at disadvantage?
He did.
Good.
Not only because of your mask, but because he's quite drunk.
Because he's quite drunk. I got a 17.
Fuck. He folds. She's also gonna insight check you. See if she does any better.
August walks up. Hey, that roll wasn't very good.
Stop lying. Lying's bad.
If
August,
we
you're
use
not good at math, so you don't even know what's good.
If we use that same check, she'll believe you. Well, I'm still quite confident.
Feature something you own, dude.
You know, that was a good idea. I'll throw in my charm. How about that?
It's for all the marbles.
I'll throw in a wild night with me.
Win or lose, you're getting it.
Well, I'll raise that bet and throw in this
Your mask.
lovely, pristine skull
mask.
of a sprite. I'm gonna throw in your claws in a second. You're unconscious. Can't even stop me.
Got you there.
You don't know what's happening. For all you know, that was Alexander hitting the ground out there.
Yeah, that's what the bardic inspiration was for. I'm throwing in my sprite skull though.
She's gonna kind of look at you kind of incredulously. I don't
By
think
all
you
means.
quite, I think you need to wager a little more. My charm is very valuable.
Yeah, this is just like a fucking skull you found on the ground.
It's not. I won this skull in a prize as a prize.
I found this
With my
bubblegum under the
friends.
table. Is that good?
You know what I had to do to get this skull?
I don't remember now.
This one, okay, I'll be less abstract. She
throw-
is wagering a point in charisma right now.
What?
A single
Oh,
ability
well.
score point in charisma.
Oh well, I'll fucking.
So that's the bar.
That's
If you
his
want to
mask.
check, if you want to check that, we're gonna have to, you know,
Yeah, now we're.
ain't no skull.
I'll throw this fucking. Let's
Dude, that's
check
really like valuable. That's
That's
like
crazy.
An ASI? An ASI?
That's a +1.
I don't really have that much.
You have to throw a little Feybl in there.
I will. Okay.
Oh, he poofs. Nope, sorry.
Mhm.
No refunds.
I bet my good friend August here.
I bet a night with August here.
In the distance, you're
betting a point of charm. I will bet a point of it. I'll bet a point of intelligence.
Oh my.
You just pull it out and you're like, this might not be a good idea.
Or strength. Either one, I guess. I'd be willing to part with
your
either
choice.
one.
Your choice. How do you
Oh,
wanna
this
flavor
is
it?
so. That got so crazy, like, immediately.
This shit
Yeah,
goes hard.
I think this one sounds fun. So I'm gonna go. He's just gonna be like, and he's gonna like flex and be like, and just as if he's pulling out a little bit of essence of his own strength, and he's gonna take out a little bottle he has and place it on the table.
Damn.
Well. And she takes a little bit of like her lip color and it kind of manifests into this like little lipstick on the table. Let's do this.
I bet my DSLs.
Alright, final roll.
Oh lordy.
Oh lordy. He done bet his strength.
Pretty much only have one shot at doing this. It's probably it wasn't as bad, but I still don't think that I won.
Alright.
You might as well just give
She
up.
rolled really bad. Oh
She
no, we're
just
going for
rolled.
this regardless.
That's so
It's a little late
crazy.
for that now.
I didn't know the AI Psi table's over here.
Yeah, the fuck.
Could have been
Let's get-
gambling.
Except then I'm gonna have a character that's like 000.
Listen. I'm
She's
not
just
be at the
gonna-
table all night.
She's gonna look at you, look at her cards, and she's gonna... I think this is sufficient, don't you? She's
2
checking.
points of charisma.
Well, I believe we've all put something at stake equal. I
Sure.
agree.
She has 25.
I think she beat me by 2. I have. Let's see.
So she's 4 away.
I had 7, 11, which was terrible. The worst fucking thing I could have gotten. So that was 18 plus 6, 24.
24.
So yeah, she beat me by 1.
By 1 point.
Can I get an inspiration? Could I have used an inspiration for this?
That would have been a hell of a
I should have thought about
sleight of
that.
hand roll or something.
I'm gonna think about it.
You just gotta keep
Right.
going.
Listen. I'm down to play again. We're still here. I didn't know what the stakes were. Like we got all night, baby.
So please
Learn.
remove a Candle of the Deep, the Satyr's eye color, and a point of strength from your character sheet, please.
Shit.
They're gone. Here.
That's like Baldur's Gate. That's a cool side mission. He just went on. It's really neat.
And at this point, we're gonna RP. Alexander is bringing the limp body of Gareth through the threshold, and he's gonna. He's just gonna lay you out over here on this table. Again.
This is
Hang
basically your bed at this point.
He'll just give you kind of a little slap, and he'll kind of look at Sue, and she nods at him, and he walks back out to his post. And let's give August a chance to do what he would like.
So me and Juniper, Juniper and I are eating our meals. Juniper is, you'd think she'd be beastly, but she's dainty as she eats. She's not making a mess anywhere. She's pecking at the food. She uses her beak primarily for eating, not combat, so she likes to keep it clean for just such an occasion as she eats her, I think it was like a fish. Can you pull out the menu again?
Yeah.
If that's okay.
But of course.
Remember she got something with fish, I think.
You see it?
And I had the spicy jambalaya, I remember that.
No. There we go. There you are, my good man.
She had the...
I don't think you ever ate the spicy. I never heard what that was all about. And I was curious.
Yeah. So she got the cave fisher tail, and I got the spicy jambalaya. And I would say that during all of this commotion, we've had our food come out, because I just RP'd her eating. So the spicy jambalaya, how's that tasting there, Zach? How spicy is it for young August?
Let's see.
I might need some dragon's milk.
Yeah.
It is very, very spicy. It doesn't have any entry here.
Anything tied to it, though? That's fine. I mean, it could just be flavored as spicy. Plus, kids are notoriously picky eaters. August would try to eat a little bit at a time, and the spice would overtake him, and he would look into his spicy jambalaya bowl, and he would picture the event they were just at with Kiora. So it's like, there'd be a sausage, and that would look like Kiora in the water, and like basically the bowl of spicy jambalaya reminds him of the last adventure with the palace of Zybolna, and August would look to Sue, and he would say, "Hey Sue, I have a question."
Yeah, of course. What's your question,
Have you-
little August?
Well, this is gonna sound weird, but I just heard a poem recently, and I was wondering if this means anything to you. And then I would motion for her to come closer. I'd be like, come. I'd be like, the beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every moment, and the first in history. I'd say that to her, and I'd say, does that mean anything to you?
My. Sue has never heard something like that. But you are in the land of Prismere, which is quite... hold on, that was going a little weird. It's quite tied to time. In fact, each hag, I believe, has taken an aspect of time to account. They are the Hourglass Goven, right? Each of their realms they've splintered off of Zybilna's territory here has got a theme, if you would. And I think time is very important to you, is it not? And she kind of eyes your hourglass.
I would, at that realization, and I'm sure that August has heard the Hourglass Coven before, but this idea that they own like an aspect of time is kind of washing over him, and he would go, yeah, and then he would look at his hourglass too, and he spent a lot of time with this hourglass. He's kind of memorized it in its state that it was in, and so I would ask you if there's anything new or anything that he notices that's different.
The previous motion you detected in there was very minuscule. It was like slight shifts in grains that were falling in midair and locked into their spot. No change since then, so far.
At that realization, so what did she say exactly? Time means a lot to you too? Is that what she said?
She said that I believe time means quite a bit to you as well, does it not?
And I would say, I would pluck the hourglass from the quarterstaff and hold it in my hand and look at it in the light. And then I'd look at her and I'd say, more than you know. And then I would put it back. And then I would, I'd look around the bar. And I would drape my cape, my feather cape over the satchel bags of Juniper as she's eating. And I would open the satchel so that Sue can see, and I would reveal the crown to her, the crown of Zybilna in the bag.
She kind of gives you this look. Do you know who that belongs to?
I'd look around again. I think so. Kiora, we passed Kiora's test, I think, of knightlyhood,
Well done.
of nobility.
Well done. Thank you for letting me in on that. You do seek to free Zybilna, do you not?
Yes, of course.
Good. Good. Now, this poem you just recited to me, is that from this crown? Is that why you're showing this to me?
I would, at her asking me that specifically, I would hurriedly put the crown back into the satchel, and I would take my cape and I would sling it over the side, and I'd go, oh, it was just something I heard recently. I just was wondering if maybe it was a common poem. And I'll try to roll a deception if she wants to incite me.
If you want to.
Yeah, I'll try to lie to her. It's a really good lie. 21.
21. Let's see here. On a nat 1.
Yeah, she got a nat 1. I got a 21.
Wow. Yes, well. It seems to me that in that poem, there are specific words that deal with time. Maybe stop there. There's got to be some significance, I'm sure.
But how do I deal with time? What am I supposed to do? I don't know.
Well, same way anyone else does. Just experience. You're in the
And at
Feywild,
that-
where time can be bent. And you're in the land of Prismere specifically, so it is being refracted. She'll give you a wink.
At the notion of spending time, I would look at my friends. I would look at unconscious Gareth on the table, and this would be like an anime montage where there's like some happy music. This is like the credit scroll of an episode, and then I look over and Feybl I'd imagine he just lost that match, and I see that he's noticeably weaker somehow. He's got frail SpongeBob arms now, and it's like this very wholesome moment, and I'm gonna say, time well spent. I think that's the best time of all. Wouldn't you agree? And you would see the warmest smile upon sweet August's face. And it's just like, wouldn't that be sweet? And I'm just smiling so big. I'm just so cute.
Cackles. Reaches over and pinches your cheek a little bit.
Oh, well,
Someone's got to keep them safe out here. Sorry, hold on a sec. She's gonna turn around and into the kitchen. Arena, some caramel fritters on the house, please.
Caramel fritters? Whoa. That couldn't be for us, could it? You don't have to do that.
Well, it's also for your friend over there. I mean, our caramel fritters, they have quite a quite a punch to them. I think it'll make him feel right as rain.
And I would start to look in my bag. Oh, well, I can't just let those go away for free. You got a business to run here. Here, let me see if I can find something. And unless she stops me, I'm going to try to find something to give her.
And she's going to say, oh, no, no, no. Truly, I insist. You've already paid
like
for
I would've-
meals.
I would have had my hand on the golden donut. And then she stops me. Thank you, Sue. We really appreciate your hospitality. It's been the best.
Of course. You're always welcome here. At this point, you're up. And you see two people come out from the back they hadn't seen before. They close the door. It looks to be a dwarf in some sort of like fighter gear. He's got a shield and a sword. He's got a Viking helmet on and some chainmail. And the other one looks to be some sort of kind of roguish character, tall, dark-skinned, human female. And they're gonna both look at Sue, give her a nod. Okay, so we split up. Yes, we have to find them. Yes. All right. See you then. Valid's call! I'm gonna walk out the door.
Have I heard that before?
No, you haven't. Ding! Quack! Order up! He's gonna go back into the kitchen. Well, so did you find that reading to be helpful?
August would contemplate her words, and he'd say, you know, I don't really know about this place sometimes, but sometimes it almost seems like they are just the right words, but at the wrong time. Maybe they'll make sense in the future.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about the tarot card reading.
Mm-hmm.
Have that written down. Yeah, but my comment still sticks. I would say that at this point, I'll do a little RP for Juniper. She finishes her food and she's like licking the plate. And you know, if you've ever seen like a dog lick a plate, it's like she's like pushing it around on the floor. You know, she's not like very like she's not keeping it in one place as she's licking it. It's moving around. And when I notice that, I pick it up and I go, "Sorry, thanks again for feeding us. It was delicious." And are the fritters available now? Did they bring them to us right now?
Yep.
I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one, break it in half, and toss it to Juniper as I give her the plates, and then I would take one over to Feybl, and I'd say, "Hey, Sue was nice enough to give us some fresh caramel fritters. Here you go."
What? Yes. Oh.
He's too young to be
Yeah,
in a bar.
perfect.
What is he doing here?
Oh, he's fine. He's got some dragon's milk or something.
Dragon's milk. I need some dragon's milk. Hey! He's gonna go to the bar.
And then after relieving the plate of one caramel fritter, I will take one over to the unconscious Gareth, and I'll kind of like smelling salts it to him to see if it stirs him from his slumber.
You'll notice he brought out an entire plate for Gareth, and then one for you as well. But Gareth will need some help consuming this.
Wakey. Just like your mouth is just like stuffed with them as you're unconscious. You just have like 5 of them in your mouth. No, I'm not doing that. I will just like be smelling salts you, but that'll be the end of my my RP.
I love it. And anyone who consumes the caramel fritter receives the benefits of a healing potion. just a normal healing potion, and we'll do a roll for it. And I guess we'll do one roll and split it 3 ways for you guys. So that's what, 2d4
About to bet this
plus
shit.
2. Alright, Gareth, you heal 5 points, and you come to on the table. Still prone.
I'd immediately jump up, just like, oh, you know what? What happened?
Well, how did you do? I mean, did you do better against Alexander this time?
I'm just like kind of not even listening. I'm looking, realizing like, okay, I got the best taken of me. Am I still feeling the effects of Sucker Punch a Rabbit?
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't know. Maybe. Thanks.
You all feel the inn just.
Mhm.
And our 2 friends who left in a hurry depart. And the inn picks back up and starts moving.
I kind of like get up off the table and roll off. What happened? How long have we been out? Where are we? What's the status, August?
Oh, well, I think you just had another bout with Alexander. He just brought
Yeah,
you
yes,
in.
I remember this, but I don't remember how long ago was this. 5 minutes, 5 hours, 5 days.
How long would you say, DM?
Probably about 10 minutes.
Couldn't have been longer than 15 minutes or so. I was in the middle of a conversation, but you've just been kind of laid up on this table here until they brought these fritters out. Seems like that brought you out of your slumber.
In this 10 minutes, what has occurred?
Well, I just talked to Sue a little bit about, you know, just the status of things, and I think that Feybyl's having fun with his friends over there.
Hmm.
Oh,
What
these
is he doing over there?
these two new people I've never seen before. They seem like they were in some serious business, but I didn't pay them any mind. I probably should have now that I think about it. I was a little
No.
distracted.
You did good. August, you have an important mission, alright? And I'll lean down. It's just like, I think it's important that we don't tell anyone about the events that happened with Kiora and what's in. Kind of pointing to the satchel. As being the king of the court, I think you understand protecting a crown. I trust you. And I'll pop him on the shoulder and walk away.
You don't even let me say anything.
The satyr's gonna come back with the drink in his hand. He's gonna take a swig, and then he's gonna barf before he even makes it to the table. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna. He just goes upstairs.
No. I'm gonna grab this chair right here, and or if he's leaving actually, and I'm gonna step around the vomit, and I'm gonna sit right across from my friend, Feybl.
Magical broom comes out. Starts cleaning it up.
I remember you being a fan of games.
I need to see what occurred here. I got the report from August. What has occurred in the last 10 minutes?
Oh, well, not very much. I don't know. He was talking to Sue about something. I assume it was unimportant. And
Sunshine, rainbows, and Goldilocks.
yes, well, I've just been here with my friends. We've been having quite the tense back and forth. You got the better of me on this last one, but I'm feeling lucky now.
What is this? Just trinkets, baubles, and that sort?
Call it what you will. It's as important as you make it.
I call it as I don't know. What is this? What is going on here?
This is Dark Moon? Half Moon? New Moon? Twilight Trilogy?
Shape of Moon. Yes, we're playing Shape of Moon. Have you heard of it? Come, sit. Let's have a round.
I'm gonna look at Feybl to see if this is worth any of my time.
Give you
In
a
order. Yeah.
reassuring, like, I mean, like I said, it's you'll get as much as you'll get out of it as much as you put in, as long as you're lucky.
Well, you lose that much for sure.
Well. I think there's some things I can gain from people at this table, and he's looking at you this entire time, Feybl.
He looks as innocent. Well, then hop on in. Let's play.
All right. He kind of gets there, and he's like, oh, God, this. And he's gonna put his hood up, kind of just like because he's still a little intoxicated.
Do you want another drink?
No. But effectively, he's putting on his devil's mask as well.
Put on some sunglasses.
Yeah, and literally, it gives disadvantage to insight checks.
Wonderful.
All right.
So she'll explain the rules of the game to you. Yes. So 3 is one of the best possible scores, as we call it a full moon, and 38 is a lunar eclipse. That is the other best possible score.
So that's like triple ones, and then max on 20.
20,
12,
12,
and 6.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. So you.
You want to be
So
the furthest from.
You want to
20.
commit to like one side. I mean, obviously it's RNG, but
Not commit. You want to see where you start.
because
how
I roll
accurate it
a
is
20,
depends.
like
Yeah, if you get a 20 off the first one, then yeah, you're trying to go over. But if you roll like middle, then you can still like the first one I rolled a 7, so I was gonna play low, but then I rolled an 11, so then I had to go high. So you kind of have to play it by
so it's like
roll a little
10s
bit.
to the middle, and then with the. Okay, yeah, I understand. I can figure out where to go.
Right. So, shall we make this interesting? Open the pot with some bets. Why don't you
Come on
start
over,
us
rookie.
off? Yeah, make yourself at home. What would you like to set the tone for us?
Backpack. Rummaging around and that sort of thing. Just looking for something worth trading. Well, I suppose this is brand new. It has quite the story to it. I call it Hair's Guard, and I'll throw the buckler shield that we got from Agden. Kind of very on there. I think you've heard of this long scarf fellow. It's a trinket of his. Disarmed him, if you will. I imagine. I don't know if that carries any weight. I don't know. I can't quantify things. It's so copper, silver, electrum, platinum. What is this? Is this a copper piece or platinum? I don't know. I need to.
Should look at it.
Wonderful. Super helpful.
Gage, did you want to play? You want to get shuffled in?
All right, sorry. No, I do not.
Okay.
Give me your ASI points, boy.
No, I'm not. I'm not gambling my points away.
It got spicy last round. Doesn't have to go that far, but it did.
Gambling
Ain't no
scares
bitches.
August.
All right, well, Feybl, would you like to go next, or me?
By all means.
All right. Well, I will raise you this fellow's initiative. He just gives a like evil-looking glance, eye color missing, fully bald on top.
I wish I had the initiative to do that.
Rocking a
Now,
Norwood
when we
sit.
say initiative, are we talking like it's just like a bonus to the initiative score mechanically?
We don't know.
Yeah. I just spelled it out for you just so you knew what the stake was last time.
Gotcha.
It's on par with a charm, apparently, right?
No.
Nah, it doesn't seem like it.
I'm going to throw in.
And what was your bet, Tosh? Sorry.
It was that
Shield.
shield.
I threw in the
But
shield.
it was
from
Agden
Agden.
shield. It's nothing. It's mundane, I'm assuming. But I put a little flurry of stories since the Fae like that kind of shit.
Sweet.
Oh.
Sorry, Feybl. Go ahead.
I'm gonna throw in. I'm just gonna toss on the table and roll it across. And a little mechanical eyeball is gonna roll right up against that shield.
That is a fancy-looking little bauble.
Quite. Want to make sure the stakes are adequately tensioned. It's where all the fun is.
How about you, Franklin? What do you wager? He'll just grumble and look in his pack.
Come on, dude.
Throws in just a Feywild trinket. Let's see which one we get. 81. This is a pouch of seeds that smell like home.
Oh, I have that.
Who's home?
Yes.
Smells like home. Yum yum yum
It's just
yum.
like home.
I got my home smell like shit.
I live in a
Alright.
dumpster.
Very well. And she starts dealing cards. Everyone roll your d20. Keep it hidden. Self-roll, please. First one, Susie. Second one, Franklin.
Good luck, boys. One of you is gonna win.
We don't know that.
It means 50-50.
Both of you can lose.
Okay. Okay. They all both look at their cards and look at each other, look at you. You start us off this time, Franklin. Looks at his cards. I'll wager
It's so real.
my smile.
Yeah, Tosh,
Yeah,
what do you
Feybl.
think?
I look at him and I'm just like, you can do that?
You can bet anything and everything you want, as long as it's yours.
Just see under the hood a look of just, ugh.
Disgust.
Okay. This is disgusting.
And she looks at him incredulously. Well, there's no skin off my back. I'll wager your ceaseless energy.
You gave that
Unless
up
she
before his
bets the
smile.
skin.
Ceaseless energy is so funny.
I'm just gonna keep playing until she bets the skin off her back.
No skin off my back. I bet my skin off my back. It's okay, I've got your skin. She's got everybody's shit. She's gonna be the big bad.
All right, Gareth. Your go. And if you want to insight anybody,
Smile.
you can if you want to.
I mean, yeah, I mean, passively, I'm going to be looking at these individuals to discern any sort of eye twitch, any sort of just like smile. Maybe they're like grab their horn, like a tell. I just don't know.
Yeah, you've got a passive insight of Ooh, pretty good, I think. You'd have a 15 passive insight, so I can make some. I'll make some checks for you.
Yes.
Let's see. They're trying
What is it? What is it quantifiable to a smile?
Charisma. Charisma. You alone would gather. Well, I think Feybl, you would even understand that Franklin's looking a lot more confident than Susie is this round.
Maybe rooting through his backpack, just unsure of like, what do I even?
You could bet something cool that makes you look more like the Hollow Knight. Are your eyes like? Did they lose color? Because you could bet that. The pigment. You could bet things like that.
Yeah, but I don't know if he would do that. Like
The shade of his fur. Yeah, I don't really think he would either, but I don't know.
You would pull out. I guess you would try to. He'll take out 3 items just because he's not sure like how much a smile's worth. And I'll bet Wizard Tower, Salt Shaker, my tiny Electrum Whistle, and I Opalescence Conch Shell.
Are you betting all 3 of them?
Salt.
Yeah, because like I'm unsure
Conch.
of like what a smile. Like to me, a smile is worth a lot, but I'm like kind of just, is this worth a smile? Like I don't know.
So
Yeah,
it
I'll
was
send a
the
little.
Wizard Tower, Salt Shaker, the Conch, and what else?
The tiny Electrum Whistle that only they can hear.
That one's cool. Okay.
I would kind of put the Salt Shaker out, take the whistle, and go tweet it a little bit. Be like, this thing's broken.
You notice they both like,
Mhm.
dude. The pixies across the room. Stop!
Mhm. And I'd be like, put this up, and I'd be like, I don't know, maybe there's a pixie in here telling a joke.
Okay. Adequate. Feybl.
Bet. I'm gonna pull out a blue potion and slide it across.
Mm-hmm.
My mojo, baby.
Very nice. Alright. She deals 1 more card. Everyone roll your d12. There's Susie. There's Frank. Everybody's looking at each other, eyeing their cards.
This,
Tell you what. Susie takes the
did we
little vial.
decide? Did we decide if inspiration's something used on this or no? That's fine if not.
I will let you use inspiration to re-roll 1 time.
Okay.
Whatever dice
I'm
you
using
want.
it.
She's gonna take the little vial that you produced, Feybl, and put it on the table. She's just betting things that people already bet.
It's fair. It's a valid strat.
And she's gonna look at you, Gareth. That was his. You seem to be wanting something of his. Just saying.
I don't even know what that is.
Why don't you ask him?
What is this?
My very own strength of heart, my innocence of will, my decorum, some might say.
In common, please.
Probably like a week's worth of lifting.
What does it look like? How kind of like, I'm not like taking it, just like, what is it? Like,
I don't
just
know,
like a
it kinda
floating moat or something?
Kind of like Harry Pottered it out of his bicep, so.
Yeah, I didn't see
it's
that,
literally
so I'm
like
like
an
a little,
essence. So
kind of shake it a little bit. Just-
I'd say it's red in color.
I'm imagining it like a Dark Souls humanity right now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You bet this.
Yes. The stakes were worth it.
You have the ability to take this from yourself?
It's a game. We can all, like I said, bet whatever we believe is worth.
No, you missed my. I put it down, and I'm gonna not in the intention to bet, but I'm gonna see if I can pull my strength out just being here.
You can.
I can.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
like that.
take any aspect of yourself and make it into some sort of like physical representation,
I don't like that.
ethereal or otherwise. It may not be just part of the Feywild. It may just be part of this game and the nature of Fey bargains and wagers.
That's how we're playing.
It is.
I'll kind of do a little hand flourish where I'm like, be like, and I'll have something that kind of looks like a little coin, maybe a little cat tabaxi on it. And I'd be like, I have no need for luck. I'm gonna wager my lucky feet.
Sheesh.
Okay.
Lucky feet.
Damn. That got spicy.
That's cool too.
What am I gonna do if Fate wins this though? He already has it.
Double lucky. I get 4 luckies.
Sounds fair. Definitely not 6. Damn. You'll see she kind of raises her eyebrows at that.
I want to try to, like, at that kind of like, it's already like we understand mechanically how it means, but like the concept of luck in itself, I want to like almost egg it on a little bit, as if he's like, it's making it sound as how confident he is and like he's about to win because he's wagering something so important or just like that high of stakes, and where I'm just like, oh, you must have had the gods on your side with your rolling.
So you're
This
like,
is quite the wager indeed.
are you adding to his charisma check if you were to make one?
Yeah, whether it was like a deception check or something like that.
Very cool. If you want to make one of those against
Me?
their insights, do so with advantage.
Me? And you want it to be private?
Yeah. And they'll make both of theirs at disadvantage.
And what about
Persuasion
either
or deception, your choice.
Is that advantage? You said advantage, right?
Yeah.
14.
So, Franklin, the one near Feybl, met your roll, and Susie failed. What would you say they gathered from that?
They can see through it, you're saying?
Franklin could, but just barely.
Maybe a House of Cards confidence. Like, I feel pretty confident, but there is potential for it to be fucked.
Like a genuine good hand, but just
Like, I feel
you're
pretty
not
confident.
unbeatable.
Yeah, it's not unbeatable. Like, it's pretty, like, I'm not like, oh, fuck. But it's like, you know, if someone's having god rolls, I'm fucked, so.
He's got a straight right now. Not a royal, not a flush.
Okay. Feybl will say it's your wager.
What'd you say?
I think it's your wager now. Or your...
I bet the blue potion. I already bet my blue potion, which is my potion of advantage.
Yeah, but
I
we're
thought that was the
third
previous
rounding
one.
now.
Oh, now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he's starting and then it's going to come back to me, so I can do something again? Or would I have bartered? I thought I was doing second.
You've bartered 3 things. So has Susie. Both Feybl and Franklin need to make one more bet, call,
I guess
check,
that's true.
otherwise.
I did the shield, the trinkets, and the... Okay, cool. Sounds good.
So Feybl and Franklin are still yet to bet before the d6 roll. And the bar has
I mean, that's right now.
raised.
I forgot I had lucky anyway, so... What is it if I lose?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the wand of smiles on there.
Ugh. Hate that.
Wand of Smiles.
But now it can be all yours. You can use it on me if you want.
And now, do you think a Wand of Smiles is equivalent to a +1 strength and a lucky feat?
I'll throw in the hefty helm as well. And what else did I put on there? I feel like I threw in a better first item than mostly everyone else. So I'll say I'll throw in the hefty helm. Because I actually put like a wondrous item on my first bet.
Yeah. Susie has been throwing heavy hitters.
She has, but she's also throwing other people's stuff.
That's true.
So it loses its meaning a little bit.
Okay. And Franklin. He's gonna look at the pot, look at his cards, do a little bit of mental math. Look at you, Gareth. He's gonna take out. He's gonna like reach into what appears to be like a breast pocket under his tunic, but then he like, and he pulls out like a small piece of flesh almost and sets it on the table. That always stings. There you go. A little bit of me.
Lovely.
Alright. Everyone feel good? Shall we? Let's roll a d6. Susie Q. Frankie boy.
Oh.
Okay, final card. Everyone's looking around. We have one more opportunity to raise, or you can fold at this point, I think. Let's see.
Well, we already bet all 3, and we rolled
Yeah.
3.
Every
But I can
remaining
do a final
participant
thing,
rolls a
right?
D6. You buy
Can I
into
bet more
play.
things to try to make people fold?
There is an opportunity if people want to check, raise, or fold at this point.
So you can get up to 4. Okay.
You don't have to. So that's...
I bet. I raise. Things that aren't very helpful in the wild, but probably helpful for you all here in a more social endeavor. And I'll kind of take a whisker and pluck it. And I'll pluck 2. And I don't tell me if this is appropriate or not. But I will take 2 of my charisma and put it in the pot.
Do what
With
you
the
want, man.
intention of just being like, you guys are fucked.
Give me intimidation with advantage. Please.
Oh.
My word.
19.
With an 18 and a 2. They're both gonna fold. Okay. Well, boys. Feybl, do you wanna raise? You wanna call? How you feeling?
I'm gonna
It's just you
raise
two.
or
Oh,
call, I guess. I guess it's just a call because I'm gonna also bet something of equal. I want to. I'm going to do something similar to what they did earlier, and I'm gonna kind of like almost pull it from my throat. And a little kind of heart. It's almost like it's literally like a heart shape is gonna like produce from his mouth, and he's going to put it on the table. It kind of looks like almost like a patchwork toy in a sense, but he's going to produce his ability to cast the Friends cantrip.
damn. Jesus. Friends. +2 charisma. All right. All bets are on the table. What do we got?
Really good first roll, terrible 2 rolls.
Listen, my fucking first roll was the worst roll you could get for the first roll.
First
Twice.
roll, 17. Second roll, before I inspired it, was 6. But then I went to an 8. So that is 25. And then I added 2. So 27.
So that's a +6.
So once again, and so I rolled an 11, which is the worst thing you could get.
Yeah. Mhm.
Then I inspired it, rolled a 10, so still the fucking worst. But then I rolled a 3, and then I rolled a 1. So you still win by 1, I'm pretty sure.
Damn. Well. Gareth walks away, with everything he bet, including his lucky feat and +2 charisma, you get initiative, ceaseless energy, +1 to strength. You get a Feywild trinket, which is the
Oh
seeds.
my god. Okay, I need to. I'm like basking in this. I'm not writing it down, so I'm gonna.
I got
have
it.
to
I got it. Don't worry about it. But please add +1 strength and +3 HP to your character sheet right now.
Yes. Need that so bad. The fucking the HP. The strength's good, but the HP is so like.
And then you are going to get advantage on your next initiative roll. You're going to get advantaged on your next persuasion roll. And you're going to get a one-time use of the fighter's second wind ability.
Oh.
Plus all of the crazy items that Feybl threw in here. And the friends cantrip.
Oh my god, this is insane.
That's crazy.
Maybe the Feywild is pretty chill.
I told you it was worth coming to play.
And what was your total? What was how far away from 21 were you?
Me?
Yeah.
6 was
I
27.
5.
Susie would
Wait, it's from 21?
from 21.
Yeah, she would have beat me. I figured that last roll was horrendous. That's why I was like, fuck it. I gotta intimidate these fuckers.
Yeah, she had 29.
Yeah, she would beat me by 2.
Hold on. I thought it was from 20.
No, 21. Did you tie?
Because I got 14. I have...
What were your 3 you got?
I got 10, 3, and 1, but I thought it was from... And I actually thought I had got this. So let me
So
review.
you got
1.
So you
That's
rolled-
7 also.
I'm gonna roll
Or that's
mine.
7, right?
because you rolled 11 first, right?
Yeah, well, then I inspired it and I got 10.
I thought you okay. So then you got
But I thought
10,
it was from...
and then 3, and then 1.
Yes.
For 14.
So
These
then
are my
so you
3
got
rolls that I
14.
just revealed.
So 14 subtract 21, you said?
Yeah, and I thought it was 20.
So we both. Well, he beats me then, right? Because I'm only.
Yeah, he's got a 7
6.
and you've got a 6.
Yeah, he beats me.
I thought that was backwards.
Because he's 7 away. He's 7 under, and I'm
10,
6 over.
13, 14.
I did math wrong.
So yeah, that's a -7. But the nice thing is that you're friends, and you guys can split the stuff.
Split up the loot. Mhm.
So you guys still came away like bandits.
No, yeah, for sure. Just the RP implications of who wins.
Mm-hmm. And so, by a whisker, Mr. Feybl, you have won the game. Susie and Franklin are both gonna just... Around, please.
I'd look at him and be like, "It's on me. Don't worry about it," and just wager one of the trinkets.
He'll bring out a drink for each of you, of your choice. In victory and in sorrow, you all share a drink around the table.
How queer. He won't. He's not like mad, but he's like not wanting to drink. He's a little more thinking about it and the implications of stuff and phase and all that. How late is it? How long have we been up?
We're probably nearing 11 hours, 12 hours.
Perhaps we should get lodging. I will go talk to August about that. I'll get up
Sure you wouldn't-
and start off. What, you saying something?
Sorry. I was gonna say, you sure you wouldn't want to play one more for the road?
You want to?
I'm absolutely down to play some more.
I mean, it took you 5 minutes to figure out you actually won when they thought I won.
You're right. But
You might be.
I feel like there's still more to gain from this potential game.
I look at our Satyr friends, I'm like, I think you've wrung them pretty dry.
Yeah, they're not feeling it.
It's fair.
We're going to the belly of the beast tomorrow. I think we should regroup, get lodging, and rest. And I'll secure those rooms for us. Okay, so I need to trade this stuff to you. I'll go over to August and I'll be like, don't ever gamble.
Why? What happened? It sounded like you guys were having a lot of fun.
No, it's fun until just don't ever gamble.
Hey, are you missing a couple whiskers?
Very
There's-
perceptive of you. I have like
There's the list.
They're the
20
biggest.
of them on the
longest-
bottom.
These are very charismatic whiskers that you lost. I think I would notice.
Yes.
For some reason, Order Up's name is Alexander, and he told you the list. For reasons.
It's totally fine.
So you guys can
Okay.
split up your winnings however you'd like, but I'd like to determine who takes the stat increases and the HP.
I would love to RP that
Spell
in our rooms, if
and
that
second
helps.
wind. Yeah, I just want to make sure that mechanically we don't overlap right now. Not that I don't like seeing my players overpowered, but this was
Oh,
kind of
no
nutty.
worries at all. I just was wanting to RP it, and then we will go one by one after that to make sure that it's not... I haven't added anything to me. Actually, I need to take the 3 HP away because of...
Honestly, just wait. Don't do anything, and we can just
Cool.
do it as we RP.
That's cool with me. Alright. August, while this last game was played, what would you like to have been doing?
I would have been talking to Sue about just all of the adventures we've been on. Basically, like, you know, kind of childlike regaling in the actual things that we've done. Like, yeah, and then Sir Talavar, he was trapped in this cage and we had to get him out, and there was this two-headed serpent. I tried to
Okay.
talk, you know, yeah, and I tried to talk
She's
to
just
him.
rapt attention.
Mm-hmm. And Juniper, luckily Juniper, my best friend, and of course my 2 other friends were there, but I was about to walk right into the serpent's mouth. And then I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, Gareth? Oh, you want to get lodging? Okay, cool. Sorry, I was just telling Sue about all the adventures we've been on. I just thought it was, you know, a fun pastime. Did you guys have a good game? Did you guys have fun?
I don't know what fun is.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sounded like you guys were having a lot of fun over there.
It seemed optimal to risk a few to gain a lot, but unfortunately... the risk and reward ratio that I determined was a little harder to determine than our Mask's friend here.
He's always been really good at games, remember? That's always been one of his best things.
Really?
I've learned to not play games against him.
Well, August, well, I think we should talk a little bit in private, figure out tomorrow's endeavors. How much for 3 rooms?
What'd he put up for it? She's like eating
Jesus.
like a whole chicken. Cooked, but like off a plate. There's just a whole bird, and she's just like picking at it.
This bitch eats a lot.
She eating a rotisserie.
She was eating like trail mix or something when we came in, and then now she's eating like a
Now
whole
she's onto the
fucking
whole
chicken.
bird.
She's like almost always eating. You found.
Mhm.
She's never not snacking. We could also just settle up when you leave.
No.
I think we've tipped the scales a little bit already for the food, but
In which way? Do we have a tab here, or
well, those drinks weren't on yours. The fritters were on the house. We've got the jambalaya. We've got the several drinks you enjoyed. Just a little bit more, plus the rooms, and we'd be square.
Feybl, what do you think 3 rooms are worth?
I have some seeds that smell like home. That seems awfully. At least one room.
They smell like your home or my home?
Well, smell and tell me. I like lift it up to her.
Her long crooked nose, like.
Can I don't want to be like super obvious because I'm sure it's probably just gonna smell like my home, but I want to try to ensue like maybe I can, while she's smelling, I want to see if I can smell like maybe her home's origin.
What her home would smell like? Okay. Give
Mhm.
me insight. Say, DC 10 will get you something, DC 15 will get you more.
17.
17. It smells an awful lot like outside.
Swampy, muggy.
Mildewy. Wet earth.
This bitch from a fucking bog, fucking marsh, fucking swamp ass bitch.
She's serving jambalaya. What do you think this is?
Mm-hmm. And it's spicy.
Interesting. Okay, thank you.
Well, that with yeah, a few secrets. We're good.
Secrets.
So I'll have oh, would you lend a hand? And she
Like we already divulged secrets?
she'll like lend a hand and ask a question to the painting of above her that has the 3 hands, and one of the hands like pops out, lands on the counter, and starts crawling. Yeah, it will show you to your room.
Secret. You're saying you want secrets or you have been given secrets?
Oh, he's told me many tales. Tales of your exploits. Heroic tales.
I definitely want that energy of just like fucking looking down at a child of just like, what have you said?
We will talk at home, mister.
Mhm. There is no ice cream after the little game.
No!
You're not getting any McDonald's.
No. I didn't do anything bad. Why are you looking at me like that?
It's enough for rooming.
Oh, sleep well.
Ugh. Thanks.
I'm gonna imagine that he's like dragging me, and I'm looking at Sue, and I'm like, you know, I'm like,
What the fuck, bitch?
How did you do that?
You
Now I'm in
snitch.
trouble. Now I'm in
Fucking
trouble.
innkeeper child confidentiality.
Last time I'm telling you a secret.
And she she just like is on to the next one. She has some other people that come
She's
up
like,
and need attended to.
You'll never
And the
guess
little,
what I
like,
just heard.
Disembodied. It's basically a mage hand, but it kind of has the it situation from the Addams Family kind of vibe to it. If I'm thinking of the right thing. No, Cousin It was the fur monster. Anyway, there was a hand there. It's like a zombie hand.
Right. I don't
And
know.
it'll show you up
I think
to
it's called Thing.
thing. I think you're right. It'll kind of go to this door, which is seemingly just a blank wall. And it'll like crawl up and then put its palm in a certain spot and twist, and it just becomes a normal stairway. And it'll kind of beckon you and start going up.
Did it seem more of a mechanical twisting, like pushing in, or was there like a magic glyphs of like?
There was a magical aspect to it for sure.
Okay.
It seemed more like
Cool, I'll follow.
like somatic components.
I will be like, oh fuck, and I'm gonna run outside to the porch really quick and grab all my shit I dropped.
Gather
All your
yourself.
weapons.
Yeah, Alexander has like put them in a very neat pile near the door for you, on the inside of the inn.
So what did I
So
do
you-
wrong this time? I'll just, as I'm putting them away very quickly.
Nothing. You're getting stronger. It's good. It's good to see. Maybe one less drink next time.
Probably so. I don't know the last time I had a drink. Something seems not quite there, but I think maybe this rest will help me.
You'll sleep well. You'll need it. I'm looking at the bruises he left on your cheek and like rib cage. Sleep well, sweet prince.
I'll give him a little, and then walk inside and go follow up.
Hell yeah. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. And we got upstairs map this time.
Yeah, upstairs.
Level up. Hey, we got upstairs.
My room, my room, my room.
Oh, this one's mine.
The bathroom?
Yeah. I'm scared.
Boys.
Oh, there he is.
I think we should have a little talk before we go to our respective quarters. Perhaps we should duck into someone's room. And which rooms would ours be?
Which one did the hand open up?
It would have been this one, and this one.
Let me go to that one closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there real quick just to talk. I imagine as I come in for the door and the hand's just like, hi, ooh, like holding a tip, I'm just like, slam. I'll start to lean up against the wall, kind of just taking an assessment of the room. Is there like portraits, anything weird? Like, does it seem like anything in here is just like, you know, whimsically like listening?
Give
I will
me
start at this point casting Detect Magic.
excellent. As a ritual, or are you gonna
As a ritual.
slot it?
Actually, no, we're just gonna pull it up. You're
Just
probably
get that shit
resting
out.
soon.
You're
he's
just gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it.
I just imagine he's like about to get into the position of like ritual, and then Feybl just like, nope, takes too long, and he's the one that just like. Mhm.
Okay, so give me investigation with advantage, Feybl, and then if you want to do one as well, Gareth.
Just regular or with advantage? Just clarifying, I don't care either way.
You can both take advantage. With his help action and the detect magic, there's enough advantage to give you both.
17.
10 and that 20.
22.
22.
On a nat 20. You give it a quick scan, looking for any signs of pulse of light, of magical essence here. The whole inn itself has this faint kind of enchantment aura to it. And within this room, you don't see anything out of the ordinary or stronger. You're getting pings of necromancy down the hall. And there's something in here that you didn't clock before that's magical, and it's originating from Gareth's pocket. But in terms of this room, it's pretty basically furnished. There's a small chest, there's some small landscapes on the wall, painted, lifting them off, bare wall, put them back. The window is even shuttered and curtained. You feel fairly secure here. As much as these walls will, stifle sound.
I'll conclude the investigation and kind of look at Feybl to see what his magically more inclined one produces. Since the looking with, regular eyes didn't seem to see much.
Where do you keep your Satyr coin?
Probably on a pouch, where you said, like on my belt or in a pocket or something like that. Mixed in with other smaller trinkets of that size.
Yeah, that's where you notice the new glow on Gareth.
I mean, I would just tell you pretty much along the same lines of what he mentioned, that the entire place itself is inherently magical, given its mobile nature, and then I would say nothing else is piquing my interest as far as the room goes. I would mention that there does seem to be some necromantic dealings going on down the hall.
Necromancy. Then kind of do the symbol where I'm just like, I would touch mouth to mind and then pointing at you to be like, can you link us up? Telepath. Can we get in a Zoom call? Discord voice chat?
I send him the link.
Uh-huh.
Jay up real quick.
Is this necromancy something we should be worried about? They say that Pavlona tinkers with these abominations. You saw the snake and the crow owl.
Is there anything specific that I can tell other than it's just necromancy? Does it seem like sustained necromancy? Is it repeated necromancy?
Sustained.
Is it moving?
No.
I would give him that minimal information saying that it's not much I can tell other than the school. And
Yeah, you'd have to
whether
get
it's
closer
important
to
or not.
get more.
Just let us know if it gets closer while we talk. Well, I'm gonna speak out loud so you can hear. Everyone can hear, because we can't all be linked at the same time, right?
I
You
can be
hear
linked with multiple people.
down the hall.
Yeah,
a
but I
door
don't want to
open
do
and a door shut down the hall. Ding, doo, doo. Fairly heavy footfalls you hear come through, come back down, and then down the steps and disappears.
Does the necromancy go with it?
Does not.
Well, boys, seems that we're approaching one of our destinations on the morrow. Is there anything that we need to talk about or plan or think about once we're in the belly of the beast, so to speak? We might not be able to share so freely.
I guess there is one thing. It's not like I was keeping it from you guys, but when I found the crown and picked it up, I'm sure I heard something. I heard a woman's voice, and she said a poem to me, and I can't stop thinking about it. I haven't had a minute to tell you guys. It's one of the things I mentioned to Sue. I thought maybe she'd heard of this, but I said the beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every moment, the first in history, and that's all she said. And then I couldn't hear her again. It's when I picked up that crown.
Did you recognize this voice?
No, I've never heard her before, and I
What
didn't
did
know what to.
what did the innkeeper say when you told her this?
She said that time has a really big factor in the Hourglass Coven, the witches, the hags that we're after. She said that each of them kind of fractured time in some way. It's bizarre. I didn't really understand what she meant. It was a little too near and dear to me to really think about the consequences of them messing with time.
Yes. And that,
Sorry.
when you told her this poem, that's what provoked her to say that? She said it was related?
Yeah. Well, she said that poems have a lot of power here in the Feywild, and she said that time being I guess the subject of the poem meant a lot. Time has a lot of, I guess, weird properties here with the, always being twilight and stuff like that.
Kind of looking at it, poem, or just reciting it, it's like there are a lot of words dealing with points in time or after finality. How does that hit your ear, Feybl? Wordsmith.
Cryptic more than anything. Without a source, knowing who wrote it or what it was for, it's hard to say. It need more information. But it is definitely a poem and a cryptic riddle in one. It's almost as though it
Good.
begs to be answered.
Well, August, I would refrain from trying to share our findings from that. This crown, and by extension poem, was guarded by this powerful entity, Kiora. Probably for good reason. She said she was instated by the queen herself. He must hold some sort of power that we're not understanding in some way. In a lot of ways, we might have put us a bigger target on our back. It might be best to keep that deep in the pack or for secret now. Probably not ideal to share it, but we did learn a little bit more about Sue's understanding of this. She seems a little more knowledgeable than a regular innkeeper.
That's why I wanted to ask her. We just don't have answers, and I just knew that if I brought it up to you guys, we would just have more questions, but I should have brought it to your attention first. I'm sorry.
We can always delve into the woods and find the trail of answers, but we don't want to share that trails with others that might try to get this reward with ill-got intentions. I don't I don't know if I particularly understand what Sue gets out of all this. She seems very powerful if her doorman can, and I'll kind of just present my wounds, you know. Does
He
it
does
not
seem really
strike you
powerful.
odd that this is like the only autonomous place? Everything else seems to just be dripping and oozing with the influence of Bavlorna and her will, but this is a sanctuary from such.
I guess I never thought of it like that before. What do you think?
I don't know what I think. It's just as her poem, I don't know what it means. It's just something to be aware of. We don't know fully. I will ponder upon this poem and these words. Should just make sure that Crown stays safe. And I think Velociraptor Boy could protect it.
You would see a cheeky little smile on August's face at the prospect of being a raptor again.
Feybl, what are your thoughts?
As you say, it's worth being cautious about. We don't truly know who's an ally here. Everything in the Feywild is always subject to change. I dare not say I know the intentions of everyone here.
Be a fool errands to guess. The Fey are a tricky sort.
Everyone has their own goals. Even Sue.
I think August would kind of. I think there'd be like something welling up in August at that statement where he'd be like, "But don't you guys ever drop your guard a little bit? I mean, you guys were playing with the satyrs there. You don't think that they're trying to cheat you, or sometimes you can take people at their word, you know?" It's like August being his naive self. Not all of the Fae are bad. I really don't think so. I mean, Kiora could have just destroyed us with how big she was. But she talked to us. And it's like, August is really trying to like get through to them with that idea.
Just every Fae is not bad, just like every man is not bad.
Give a deep grunt, kind of reach into my pocket and produce a satyr coin. Kind of flip it up in the air. Let it
Even
kind of hang there in a bit, and I'm just gonna be like, Kiora was nice to us because she was powerful than us. It is the same as a barn cat playing with the mice in there before they kill it. It's all entertainment, and I'll just claw, snatch the coin as it comes down to make my point across.
And in that same regard, the mice would happily feast upon that cat given the chance and opportunity. So do I let my guard down? No. Even those that are not bad, are not necessarily good. Be not bad does not innately make you anything that should be trusted. Not bad can just as easily turn on you when it's given the opportunity.
I don't know. I guess I'm glad that I have you two to help me see the right path. I wish that everybody could get along. And you see August kind of his eyes drifting. And I know that that's a stupid thought, I know. I just still think that I can do it. I feel like, given the chance, people could see the way I see things. They'd agree with me. And that's what, you could see that at that thought, August's he kind of recedes into himself a little bit, like he kind of puts his back to the corner of the room, and he's like pretty deep in thought at that idea.
Well, Maybe you're right in some aspects, August, but this is a war-torn nation. The time itself apparently has been ripped asunder, according to the innkeeper. Speaking torn asunder, what are you gonna do with all those winnings? I'm gonna turn fail.
Well, my pack's already a bit heavy. I don't need all of these things. And to be quite honest, I was glad when you came over. Our odds of winning increased twofold. They're probably
not
what gave me a run for my money.
I had the same thought, but it is a little bit more deeper than I realized with your own essence and being in that way. I wonder how these magics work. Perhaps we could benefit each other. A little bit of me to help you, and you help I.
Of course. That is why we are together. He'll kind of like lay everything out in a pile. I'm probably just like on the bed or something where it's like open so we can like look around it. To be quite honest, there's not too much that I'm in need of. I was partially just wanting to see what benefits or boons we could acquire.
Yes, and a lot more than that. What a sick game, quite frankly. I couldn't believe I could tangibly pull out such things.
Yes, when the first time I was here, a man pulled out his very eye color, so... As wicked as it sounds, it is but another advantage that we may use in our quest. So.
Well, what do we have here? So, was that piece of that what he pulled out of him, his health?
Yeah, the piece of flesh.
Well, we both have our flesh torn asunder. Are you in need of this?
Oh no. You take much more of a beating on the front lines than I do. I'm merely a storyteller.
Okay. Well, I have no questions with the licking I took from Alexander. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. And I don't like shortcuts, but I think we're running out of time. So mechanically, if you're okay with that, I will take the +3.
Absolutely.
I would then kind of go to the pile of like holding my 2 whiskers and I'd be like, I'm not much for words, convincing those fancy song, but you Smith, I don't know what from me could help you divulge stories in such ways, but and I would kind of offer it to him. I was like, I don't know if this is something that can be added to you. And I guess in a like, is it just something he's holding on that he can't use, or can he like absorb this power?
Yeah.
These are all basically tangible essences of these objects. They can be consumed and just immediately take effect.
Okay. Well, I'm offering you my 2 charisma, my 2 whiskers, if you want them. I don't know what you're at. Are you at max, or are you like at a half, or like 1 or something? Like what would benefit?
At 19, max is 20, right?
Can you go above, or would you allow that?
I don't know how that works.
You'll have to find out.
I say eat it,
I'll
dude.
see what happens.
Take them both.
I'll take the whiskers and just like comically like kind of where his like lower kind of spikes are, kind of have them down hang in a similar fashion.
Cool. And I don't think I took it out, but I just want to make sure. I think it was only at a plus. I was at 12, so I'm at 10 now, right? Does that sound right?
What? For health?
Or his
Like-
charisma.
Charisma. I never moved. I don't remember if I did it or not. I don't think I was at 14. I think I was always at 12. So I'd be at
I think
10
that's
now.
right. Yeah.
So 10 is it? Okay. So I can use that, which is fine. Okay, cool. I just so you know, and not being overpowered, I have moved it down to 10 now.
Down to 10, and you took the strength, he took the charisma, you took the health.
I haven't. I am going to take the strength, but I haven't OP'd that.
Okay.
Yeah, and that same gesture of him offering that, I'd offer up my essence of strength and just let my strength forever add to yours, as it ever has already, but may it help you in your darkest time, potentially.
I've done all I can to get to my strength these past 16 years, and to think that I could have gotten it over just a few games of cards. I wonder if it will stack up to what I've cultivated painfully day to day. I will treat it well.
Can you guys see the
I'm
pile?
gonna pop it and try to drink it. Yeah, I see it. It popped up on my screen. What does it taste like? What is your strength ASI?
You drinking him up?
Probably tastes like honey jam and cherry. 1 second, guys. That other stray cat that I told you, that the brother of the stray cat that we saved, the other one just came back, so I might have to take like a short break to go grab that.
Sure.
No worries.
No problem.
Problem.
Tastes like honey jam and protein powder.
Yeah, like the sandwiches.
I feel a little bit of strength flow into me. I went from 18 to 19.
Beautiful. That's huge.
August would be looking out over this, lion's share of baubles laid out on the table, and he's just like, what a incredible world that you could just play with things like this. And I'm like, I'm just really absent-mindedly, but I'm just like pawing at some of the things and just looking at them. Like I'm looking at the coin, and like, can you tell me more about the luck coin, Tosh? What does it look like since you made this, right?
I imagine in my mind I did like the Detroit Connor thing where he's like coin, just all mastery over it as my essence, and I imagine it's like pretty much like a quarter where it has like the president's head on it, but it's just like Gareth profile on it in that way.
What's on the other side of the coin?
For luck. Oh, that's a good question. You probably wouldn't have a very good imagination. You probably have like a 4-leaf clover on it or something.
Okay.
Something to denotes it. Probably like little horseshoes, little just folklore in that way. And you looking at this coin and holding it, he would be like, August, we are going to need luck where we're going. And I think it's important to spread said luck. Perhaps you need a little luck in understanding your time here.
It would be like
Giving away
looking
my
at the
lucky
coin,
fucker.
and then I'd spin it, and I'd see your face on it, and I'd say, you made this? This is your luck? You don't want it back?
Of course, everyone wants to be a little lucky, but as long as you are part of this group to help us with certain things, but maybe we can share a little bit of it now. Maybe we could... Can I make 2? I don't know how you would rule this, Sack, but I have 2 charges of lucky. What if I made it so that I give him one of my charges? Like 1 and 1. Or all. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll give you half of it.
So you gave me like one of the coins.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a cast of lucky now. That's cool.
Yeah, I imagine it probably absorbs into you in some way or whatever.
I'm just gonna keep it. I don't want to absorb it. I want to keep it as an I want to keep it as an item.
Cool. Well, he can have. I'm gonna lower my feat of lucky down to just 1 on long rest. So.
Okay.
If you're okay with that.
For sure. Oh, I forget about your other feature down there.
I know. I've been looking for a good time to use it.
So I don't understand how you're. So are you giving a charge of lucky to me?
Essentially, I'm
Bird,
giving
and
you the lucky
yourself?
feat, but you only get 1 charge because I only had 2 charges of it. So
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but doesn't
proficiency
it
bonus.
Oh, I thought it was you get 3 every long rest.
it's
That's the way
different
it
now.
was. Yeah,
Okay.
it's proficiency bonus.
So
now,
I guess in the future, if it's all based off proficiency, when I level up, will I just be a -1 like my resurrection sickness then? And it's always just going to him. So you'll have a static 1 forever unless you give it
For
back
every long
somehow.
rest. Yeah.
And then I'll have 1 until I get 3, which will be then 2.
It's actually really cool. I also think that this is like a very like I feel like this is a moment that requires a little bit more like I don't know, like maybe a little bit more drama or a little bit more like thespianness to it, like because it's like we're all here because of things that were taken from us, and then you're like freely giving something of yourself to me, and it's like this is the way. Like you don't even realize it, but you just inspired August in like a huge way, and he's just like, this is the way. Like instead of taking, you give. This means so much to me, Gareth. I will always treasure this. Thank you.
Of course. I've already used one of my 9 lives. What's another one in the face of luck?
Flip the coin in the air and catch it.
Wonderful. So we've taken care of +3 HP, +2 charisma, +1 strength, and I give him half of my luck thing. So we still have the cantrip, single use the second win, advantage on initiative once, advantage on persuasion. Is that always?
No.
That's just once.
A single use, but you can decide after you make the roll for both initiative and for the persuasion.
Okay. Seeds smell like home. He got rid of that. I just assumed unless we had 2 of them.
You did,
I actually
Um,
have one.
but he didn't take the other one.
The eye, the potion of advantage, the bond of smiles, hefty helm, lucky feet. I think he just wanted me to keep all of my items, so I'll just have the salt shaker, conch, whistle,
Yeah.
and the shield.
I just kind of assumed the items specifically you guys put up go back to the rightful owners.
Yeah, and I don't know as far as like what these other ones will be.
Yeah, friends, lucky, +1 strength, +1 charisma, the initiative, the ceaseless energy, and the HP. And the
I added the
advantage
HP already.
Yeah, so I think we're pretty close.
I don't really want to
Can you hear me?
decide without. Yeah.
Yeah, he can have all of his stuff back, and then he can pretty much have everything that was won from the game.
I think
And
you
I'm
should
gonna
take the
get
persuasion.
friends cantrip.
I mean, I'll take the combat stuff. I think you should have the persuasion one, because I think that's more your wheelhouse.
The persuasion's fine.
Do you want the advantage on initiative?
No, you can have that,
Okay.
and you can actually keep the friends cantrip as well.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so. I'll take the cantrip. I guess I'll take care of that.
I got it. I had to make that one.
Okay. I let you drag that on there. It'll actually be helpful in the meta sense because I have no cantrips and I don't like looking at nothing under my cantrips, so thanks. That helps my OCD a little bit.
Well, I just would flavor it as like, this might be better suited on you. I'm honestly already pretty good at talking to people, and you're not, so should make it easier.
Is that how people make friends? I didn't know you would cast a spell. I'll have to try it more often.
Yes, well, might help with you getting some information out of a person otherwise unwilling.
Usually have another method.
Yes, yours is much more mundane.
I don't know if I describe it like that, but okay.
Yes,
So
well.
then I'll take the second wind. An advantage on initiative. He should take the persuasion.
Okay.
And then all the other stuff, the items are just to whoever.
Yeah, I don't. What were the other items? What else is there?
Just what you put up. Your wand of smiles, hefty helm, your potion of
Oh
advantage.
yeah, I'll just keep my stuff. It's fine. I'll just keep all my regular stuff that I had in my bed.
I can't find Lucky anywhere. I was trying to find it in the compendium myself and add it.
I think we had to make that one too.
You could drag it off mine character
Can I?
sheet and give it to him.
Yeah.
Zach will have to do it. That way you don't have to remake it.
And I'll just adjust it to one cast, which is so good. That is so good.
Yeah, I already adjusted mine to one.
That's actually insane. And I think that that's actually a really cool narrative beat for August. Like I was saying, like you kind of inspired him where it's like, I don't want to get too into the weeds of what I'm thinking just because everything's subject to change, but I picture like a Gwyn offering parts of his soul to the Four Kings and Seath and like all of that type situation now, where it's like the most value or the people he values the most get like a piece of himself as like this. It's like the deepest bond that you can kind of have. That's really cool.
It was a bombshell, and Zach was like, yeah, this is an ASI.
Yeah.
I was like, this is the respecking table with gambling.
Yeah, extra
Pretty
steps. Because you're just gonna win against the NPCs.
Not necessarily. There's a
No.
world where like they would have taken all of that and we were fucked.
If she didn't fold, she would have fucking taken it all.
No,
And
I
now-
risked it. I
Mhm.
risked it a lot doing that.
Yeah, if you didn't make that intimidation check, it would have been quaintance.
What did she actually get?
29.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she
Yeah,
would
she
have
killed
won.
it.
She would have +8 on
Would have gotten 2 charisma plus 1 strength. The lucky feat.
She would have just been like,
This random NPC. She might as well join us on the adventure now.
it. Mm-hmm.
hey, you want to join us?
You're
Let's jump
you're
this.
really good at this. You should gamble the people that surrender and take all of their things from them.
All right, I'm pulling up on the cat. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Alrighty. Okay. So Cecil's energy and Franklin's initiative. I'm gonna pull onto your sheet, Gareth. There you go. And thus concludes our item pile.
Cool, that was really cool.
Blam.
That was cool. I got something I didn't even participate.
I was literally like, if I was gonna have another time, I was gonna get a little crazy. I was gonna be like, I bet one of every of my ASIs.
Oh,
That would have been wild.
I was like, be careful about your strength score. I was like, if you can't have enough strength, you can't wear armor. I was
yeah,
nervous.
no, for sure. It's a good opportunity. I thought about being like, it would have been really bad if I tried to bet my constitution.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Skills, social. There we go. Yeah. No, that was very cool. You guys are a little bit stronger.
Just a wee let. Just a wee
That's
bit.
it. That is a really unique way to get ASIs too. I think that was cool.
Yeah.
So horrifying in a way with the Fae. Just like, yep, that's a card game. Like, we're like, haha, yeah, but that could have just been so horrible.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking that because I was like, Gareth could like become Jigsaw and be like, I want to play a little game.
Pound of flesh.
Yeah. It's like, there's a key inside your ass. All your constitution here. Pull it out and lock you in there. You know, I don't know. You just give them a situation they can't win and they have to bet their ASIs. I could see something really demented with that.
Mm-hmm.
You take I think also if you take an ASI to 0, isn't that death too? I'm pretty sure it's like you can make somebody lose all their intelligence and they just basically like die, like they become brain dead or something, and you have to make a new character.
Yeah. Yep, Feeble Mind does something similar, but I think it's like
that's a
brain
mean stuff.
devourers will sap your intelligence, and if you get to 0, you're just comatose.
That's crazy. Do that Jigsaw style.
Just become illithid. Well, I'm gonna go beep beep. Oh snap, I still have ginger ale.
It's the last thing you see right there.
I think Gareth would walk up to you, August.
Uh-oh.
You kind of look at your staff, and his eyes would then start to meet to where your little stopwatch is, the replica of
Hourglass.
Mr. Light or Mr. Witch, I forget. Kind of like grab it in his hand and kind of holding it like on his claws, like you would like someone at a museum, very carefully with instruments. Just you've kept it all this time.
Yeah, of course. I could never let that go. That means a lot to me. That was... Well, you know. That was the day it all changed.
Tell me more. It means a lot to you. Does it mean a lot to you in what way? What feelings do these evoke?
Right away, something was wrong. You were the first one that had things taken. And you just weren't the same right away. You were so full of happiness back then. You were always talking about your family. And then I remember you ran off by yourself, and in the bushes you ran off. You always
Something
did that, but it
happened in
was
the bushes.
it wasn't any different from any other time. It's just that one time you came back and you were changed.
Yep. Changed.
But you're still the same. You're still the same to me. And that's keeping this has been a reminder of that. I mean, maybe you don't feel the same, but I do. I remember those times, and I was alone for a long time, and I didn't know what to think. It was just me and Juniper, and I'm really glad that we all came back together. It's been great knowing you, Gareth.
So 16 years you've been alone. You stayed in
Well-
that same field where we frolicked.
I couldn't let that happen to anybody else. I know
Did
that
you
some other
prevent-
kids...
When it came back 8 years ago, were you able to stop some kids from getting...
Well, mostly I was tending to a lot of the animals, and once the fair happened again, I just hung out outside and watched from afar. There really weren't anybody like us going in. It seemed everybody was with the program, that they all came with their parents. But I did watch it that whole time.
He would kind of get closer to you and kind of look at you. He would kind of almost like doctor style start like grabbing your face and kind of just turning it, like looking at one side, looking at the other. And this affliction, do you think it's purely physical?
I don't know. I've never thought of it. It's just always been this way ever since. You know, I see how you guys have changed. I don't know.
He would kind of lean down and kind of really studying you, looking at your eyes, and just like, he's kind of trying to do a baseline test that they do in Blade Runner, where it's just like, home, how does it be to be felt by your loved one?
Right.
You know, just, it's like, so you've never had, I know you love your animals and Juniper, but you've never developed more feelings, desire of having a family of your own kids.
You would see August. He looks to his right, and you don't see this, but as I look to my right, it's that wacky glass hallway back at the carnival, and I see adult August. I'm looking at him, and it's just like I'm just like transfixed with the idea, and then he like runs away, and I think tears would start to develop in August's eyes at that, and he would just it would be a wordless, like whimperless cry where it's just like these tears develop and just fall down his face, and he doesn't even like seem like he's reacting the right way. It's like he's like, what's going on? I guess I've never thought of that. It's like these tears that were there, it's like they just disappear. So I would flavor this as like, if you've seen Obsession, it's kind of like what happens to Nikki. Yeah, where it's like there's like, maybe this isn't August. That's an idea that just like occurred to him himself, because it's like, if his time was stopped, what happened to that version of himself? You know what I mean? Where it's like, how differently would things be if he was 16 years old and he wasn't still a child? Like, he's in arrested development in like so many different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, and I think Gareth is going to push it a little further, like gently. He's, you know, to understand this, you're already in, it's kind of like, okay, maybe he's trying to understand these mental barriers. The nature of this magic is so intangible, you know, like mentally we see physicality, but he's trying, you know, him internally, he's gonna, you've never thought of it? Was it just something that never occurred, or was this, whenever these thoughts occurred, you returned back to the days of old, playing and frolicking? What about grandparents? What about turning old? What about death?
Think at the
Growing
idea
old.
of death. The
And
idea
not
of
like
death.
the violent death, but the death of just, you know, life ends, you know, no matter what, for a mortal being. And currently, we're not sure if you will get there or not. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just thinking about the context of that, like what you're saying.
He's really
Growing
pushing
old
a lot
and
of
death.
buttons and pushing stuff that maybe you thought of. Maybe he's not sure if you can't think about this. He's not sure if you just haven't developed, and is this because of you, or is this because of that, or is there a mixing of it? He's just, you know, trying to understand better.
August he would think really hard about what you're saying. He's like, having a family, growing old and dying that way. And then he would look at Juniper and he would go, she really has gotten a lot bigger. It's like I'm stuck and everyone else is moving forward.
Do you feel stuck? Or do you think there's some sort of gift or boon in this?
I think at that prospect, once again, it would be like all of the ideas of the Fae and how powerful emotions are. And he would say something like, I think it was supposed to be this way. I don't think I could have done the things I've done unless this happened to me. And I don't think it's all that bad. Sometimes. One day Juniper's gonna die. One day you're gonna die for real, and I'm not gonna be able to help.
There's nothing to help, if that's the type of death that occurs. Just the natural order of things.
I think that these people need help. I think that they need someone who sees things the way I see them. And I could do good by these people for a long time. I could protect them. Like
August. I think it's very kind that you want to help these people. I think anyone with a pure and just heart would want that for anyone suffering in any plane of existence. But you have to help yourself first. Until you can figure out what ails you, because we do not know how deep this rabbit hole goes with you. You have to understand the people you are helping grow old. They have families and they die. It's not that you can't empathize with such things, but if you are unable to feel that, grow into that, there might be things within you you're not seeing that might warp that point of view. I would think long and hard, August. Really try to understand this, because if you can help yourself and get to the end of that tunnel, I promise you that you're gonna help them so much better.
I think that if you were, you make your point, and I would imagine that you like got close to me, and as you were like starting to move back, I would like grab your hands with both of my hands, and I would say, well, promise me you'll help yourself too. Please?
It's getting kind of late, August. My body is recuperating, and I just kind of stands up, big cat yawn.
And scene.
You kind of disarmed him in that. He wasn't ready to commit.
That was good, though.
It is an interesting sort of thing in your ailment, I guess that's a negative word, but in that sense, it's almost like maybe you have a warped. It's like, obviously from an objective point of view, the laughter of a young boy and the purity of it, the world needs a lot more of that, but it's like maybe there's something there that we're not seeing that could be like kind of
Wrong.
I don't want to say perverting it, but potentially, it's like it occurs to Gareth when he prodded that, and it's kind of like you said with obsession, where it's like the cracks start to show of like I just imagine your face, your eyes, like you're sort of like, oh, and it's just like, oh, something's I imagine like figuratively, like this didn't happen, but it's almost like I'm fine, and there's like a worm under your skin that's like, like moves
Yeah.
or something. And it's just like, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's like there's
See,
something
I
in
was
you.
I was wanting to lampshade a bunch of ideas because, we were having a really good dialogue in the room, and one of the ideas I wanted to lampshade is kind of what you're getting at, where it's like a wrong perspective for August, and it's like the Mikola route in Elden Ring, where it's like, well, if everybody just saw things my way,
Ooh,
it's like
you're kind of
there's a
going
really
that way too, because in
yeah.
Elden Ring DLC, he's like, he gives up his whatever,
He gives
You
up
know,
everything.
yeah.
And then you
And
would
then you're
be
gonna
my
fucking
Radon.
summon Radon somewhere. That should just be a buff. You summon fucking Radon, and you're like, that's
Juniper's my
Juniper.
Radon. Yeah.
She just stands up and has 2 fucking meteorite swords.
That'd be sick.
Be like, oh, that is not where I thought this was going.
Zach has been an extremely cool and lenient DM, so I'm wondering if I could forego a level up to level up Juniper. I was kicking that idea around. It's like, what would that look like if I could level her up?
That'd be
Like, maybe
kinda
I'd have to
wild.
put 2 level ups in her to make her like a higher tier.
I don't know. Be careful, dude. It's important that you level up too, because
Like
You're the
no
only
health.
full spellcaster we have.
you
Yeah,
can
and
get
I have, like, no
fucked.
What'd you think of that RP, Zach? Did you hear that?
That was cool.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad it happened. That was awesome. And I was thinking about it. Like, if you really wanted to, Gareth, you could make an insight check when you inspect his face closely to
I would
see
love
if
to
you
do that.
see any like hints of aging or anything like that.
Yeah, I just like looking to see like what is this? He's like this. This is like the fountain of youth, but there's a monkey paw to this for sure, and I don't know what that is. Insight rolled.
16. What's he going against?
An internal DC I've set. The depth of his eyes, like that kind of intangible fire you can see behind people's eyes that have especially strong personalities. There's a depth there that betrays a little bit of wisdom beyond his apparent age, but just being around him and looking at him, there's no physical progression of age, and there doesn't seem to be any like mental or emotional progression of age either. He's obviously learning, and he knows things that a 12-year-old probably wouldn't, but
He still has the sensibilities of one.
right.
Interesting. So it's with a lot of the emotional character you should have been building at this point. It's more of just like a tangible knowledge, but it's just like disintegrating as it gets to a certain elevation.
Right.
Think about this.
And there's-
This is how I like to think about it. So think about like a lens, like a projector lens, right? And so there's this image that comes through on one side, but it's like it could be obfuscated to any degree by the lens, and that's kind of like how August is. There's a source, but it's changed by the lens that it's coming through, and the image that's getting projected is of this. It's like of a child's sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Adult August is very likely very similar to August, but he would be an adult, and that comes with everything that comes with.
There's the
Adult
question
probably
of
would
like,
be like, I'm running away.
Ironically, that's a good example. I mean, it's like, I'm running away.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep interrupting you, Zach.
No, you got me mid-tortilla chip bite.
Yeah, well, Zach was explaining. I wanted to hear what he had to say about it, because he has
my
the
bad.
evil gift inside you that I want to piece together. Because you're the BBEG.
play the BBEG. I am not the BBEG. But I think as you ponder deep into his eyes and seeing that like fire behind it, a thought occurs to you. It's like, do souls have age? What is a soul? Where does it go? Those kind of timeless questions come up.
With that in mind, Gareth would kind of walk up to the nightstand and reach into his backpack. He would pull out, kind of obscured with his big paw wrapped around it, so it's hard to see what's inside. He would pull out this jar, and you could kind of just see through his fingers and whatnot that it's wrapped kind of very tightly with this like iron wire around one way, around another, and then on the top it's obviously corked, but then on top of that cork is like black wax that's melted, so it's like sealed, not meant to be opened. And he'll kind of look at you, August, and he's like, turn away for a second.
Okay. And he would do it.
Yeah, and you would hear kind of the jar being set down, and then you would see that he's also turned away in your peripheral from it. And he would say out loud, kind of, in the realm of Fays and the Feywild, Shadowfell, Summer Court, anywhere between, even this land of Prismere, what is a soul? Do souls age? Do they wither like goat's milk in the pale forgotten fetched, or are they eternal like the stones on a beach? What say you?
I think that they're eternal. Something has to come from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
And
they've
he'll kind
always
of
been
see your
here.
side, and he'll be like, listen. And he'll wait for a response to be spoken. And he'll be using one of his mechanical books to try to get some info. And I don't know if you want to RP it, Zach, or if you want me to RP it. But I guess I don't know what he would say.
Go ahead, my man.
You get free reign. Some more pizzle.
So I get to decide what happens with souls, or based on this guy's knowledge, or do you want to just, I just want to make sure I don't really derail anything you have planned. I guess I should roll and see what it even says.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would that be? A history? Arcana? Nature?
Hold on.
Sleight of hand?
Trying to play this session without the DM or the other player. It's like, we're gonna keep playing.
So, the premise is what? You're trying to use your book to determine the nature of souls in the Feywild?
I just am curious to see what it knows about it, since it supposedly knows about things, and it might be a stretch for it in a way. I'm trying to use my book reflavored.
The reflavored one?
And I'm asking it that question. If it souls spoil like milk in the Feywild, is it something as eternal as stones on a beach that just,
It would know there's a mercurial nature for death, specifically here and in the Feywild, where even the Archfey doesn't know exactly what's going to happen when you die, if you die here. You could turn to stone. You could become dust.
Mhm.
You could just be reborn immediately. There's a degree of chance as to what happens to the physical body and the soul as a result on death here. But in terms of its idea of soul, and if it's eternal, it's kind of one of those things that's kind of up to opinion on culture. I mean, there's like legitimate underworlds and after deaths and other planes and stuff, but
Right.
I feel like
Because it was
this question.
curious about the idea of is like disintegrating. Is this like my bread loaf on the shelf right now? You know, like is it moldy now?
I don't think it would
Like
have
is that what's
a
happening to answer?
exact answer for you with that, especially in the context of August specifically. But you can RP how it responds if you'd like, with that in mind.
Okay. Yeah. You would hear kind of this deep kind of like deep in breath of just being caught, like something is taking a breath for something in a while, and it's just like raspy and he would just speak in these like very eloquent tones of just being caught on like, I don't know, it just sounds like death rattles in a sense, and it's like souls in the Feywild are a fickle thing. Not even the Archfey understands where they go. Sometimes they transform to stone, sometimes they flow like sap out of a tree, sometimes they come back as they were before. As far as if it turns stale like bread or stays solid like stone, who's to say? It is a valuable thing, and subject to the most wildest of magics in this land. And it kind of just fizzle out. And all of this was coming from the jar.
What was that?
Annoying, yet sometimes helpful bauble. I kind of go to grab the jar.
I would have had my back turned this whole time, so I'd be like, can I turn around now?
Do you stay turned the entire time? Like,
Yeah.
while you let it? Yeah, I would go and reach and grab it, and it's like, yes, you're fine now. And you would put it away in a secure bag.
I don't agree with him, though. I can tell you that. I don't know what it is, but I think that souls are concrete. We had to have come from somewhere. Everybody has.
Yeah, well, it has led me astray once or twice, so perhaps you are right.
What
The
happened when
land's
you
more
died?
As you say that, you'd kind of stop, and just as you had your mirror moment, you would think about that. Of just he just remembers like his own body heat leaving his body and just infinite cold. It's like when you drink a warm drink, you know, you can feel the warmth going down as it spreads through your chest and your stomach. It's kind of a nice feeling. It's almost the opposite. It was like from the wound of his neck, you could just feel the warmth of his body leaving, and it's from his toes and fingers and, you know, up to his chest. It's just ice. And it just is an unpleasant feeling because you want more than anything to keep yourself warm at a base level, but it's gone. And for him, he doesn't feel that. He just could tell objectively, like, this is bad. I can't keep a homeostasis. It's leaving. It's gone. And then he just was swimming in a winter storm of whatever. Probably the best way to describe it would be like the Norse afterlife. of like that frozen tundra hellscape. But he was only touched by it for a second. Didn't get to explore it, you know. He was only dead for, what, 30 minutes? If that.
Something like that.
You would feel all that, but then he'd be like, I wouldn't recommend it.
Were you scared?
Yes.
I'm scared too.
It's normal to be scared. He would have
You're
lied about
scared.
it though. He kind of welcomed it in a way, kind of giving up. But he wouldn't have said that out loud.
Alright, sorry about that. I ordered a pizza from the wrong place and then had to call and cancel it and then ordered it again.
Oh no. Oh no. Wrong pizza.
Yeah, my bad.
Gareth
What?
raps on the door. He says, can we get some leeches up in here?
Roll a d8. 8 titties fall out the portal. My ogre's named Kanye.
Okay. Good RP. Do we want to search around the upstairs here a little bit before you guys head to your room?
Sure.
Yeah. Get the fuck away, Juniper. God damn it. God damn it.
Where would he said there's some sort of
It's over here.
necromancy bullshit?
These are your room. These are the bathrooms up here. And then he would say it's behind this door.
Looking upon this door.
Looking upon it.
Is it just like a regular like door, like a inn door, or is it like different? Does this just seem like someone's room?
The one with the energy behind it is just a normal tavern door. The one back behind you seems like some sort of like master suite. It's got kind of a more decorative situation, and it does have the word, it has initials TH written on the door.
H.
Oh shit. And that's the southern one.
I'm gonna
Can I
microwave something to eat.
go to try to grab this north door.
It's locked.
Does it have like a keyhole?
Yeah, an old style one.
I would love to peer through it.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'd also have my ears kind of flipping, like to hear if those heavy footsteps return, other things return, if people exit their room. I'll immediately like stand up and be like, "Oh, what's the architecture? You know, whatever bullshit."
Yeah. Got you. Yeah, keeping an ear to the ground while you peer inside. 13. Okay, no sign of someone coming back. What you see, it's kind of dim in there, but you see a form
Oh,
just
God.
kind of gently swaying. And then you kind of like reorient a little bit to get a kind of a different little perspective, and you see a second one behind it.
Swaying.
Yeah, these two humanoid shapes in the dim light, just standing there, swaying gently.
I don't like
Is there
that.
anything else in the room? Like a bed, a
Normal
desk,
bed.
or
a small flickering candle.
I press my nose to the lock, give a deep inhale or something.
Yeah, do another perception check for me, please.
Like a cat, just
There's
Come
rotting
on.
flesh in there.
ugh. Ugh.
Fetid.
Can I date it? Like, what? How rotted?
Probably
Like, if I was in the wilds and I killed
minimum
something
3
and
days. Maximum
much older.
2 weeks.
oh god,
Somewhere in that like decomposition range. No, we'll say minimum 3, max a week.
I'm kind of in it. Exhale very violently. Just what's this at the end of the hallway?
Another room. Well, it's a door.
He's gonna do one of those squat turns, 180, and try to look into the T
Into the other one.
initial. Yeah.
Okay. This one's quite a
If
bit
it has this
larger.
name.
I'll
Okay.
use like the previous. This one's quite a bit larger. It's more lit. You see some sort of standing wardrobe. Not much else. There's a small chest. This one has several like not really ornate, but some nicer sconces on the wall that bear the torches that illuminate this room.
So the wardrobe. You said it looked like a regular room, but it has a ward. The other rooms don't have wardrobes?
No.
Or do they have wardrobes?
No, this one seems quite a
Okay.
bit bigger.
The room's just bigger in itself.
It has more things, yeah.
Just mundane things like a desk and thing, or is it like just bare, like a bed, a wardrobe?
From
nightstand
your
or-
angle, you see one
Okay.
bed, a chest, and a wardrobe. Sconces.
And the sconces look nicer than our room, or nicer
Yeah.
just in general to the other house?
Yours just have like normal little candlesticks. This is probably the proprietor's room.
Right. I figured it was like Sue, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
his initials, but I'm being a curious cat. There's no painting. I guess you're telling me everything I could see. I'm just curious if decorations or there's no. It looks normal. There's no fucked up shit in here.
None to speak of, no.
I'm gonna put my nose up to it and see if I can get a similar smell.
You still smell a little bit of that. You can't get that stink out of your nose, but it doesn't smell like it's coming from this room.
It doesn't.
It does not.
Or I'm just eating over here. Sorry.
I would turn to Feybl, a la DM. You said that you talked to some sort of. Last time we were here, there was a loneling that interacted with a goblin. Where was that?
Well, yes, of course. There was. Yes, I'm Feybl. I tell stories very eloquently.
Mm-hmm.
You see, my Feybat, he went into this room here, and he
Oh, okay.
kept watch, listening for the sounds of that goblin exiting. Him and the goblin and the Lornling, they left together, it seemed. Or perhaps one right after the other. And I couldn't do much
Was it in
else,
this
so I
room?
went out of the window. this was the room he was able to get into. As the bat.
Try like a bad motivation, but I'm like, do I try to go into her room? Okay, what about this room?
Are you gonna look?
Oh, it's open?
I'm just giving you a little peek so I don't have to narratively.
Oh, nice, I see.
Oh, it was me.
Go in there. What's in there?
Yeah, that door is just open though. The other two are locked.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Feybl, is this where your magic is radiating from, this door here?
This one? Yeah,
Or-
and it'll indicate
yeah.
the one with the flesh smells and the weird humanoids.
Hmm. Have you heard of any sort of... The only undead I've ever run into so far is Bavlorna's creations.
I can't think of any undead other than those either.
You witnessed at the carnival someone reanimating a corpse.
Me?
Oh, that's right. The League of Malevolence.
Oh, yeah. I did wonder, those two people that left, I thought they might be a part of it, but they said something else. They were like, Justice League, go! I forget what they said.
Valor's
They
Call.
went into the
Yeah.
they went
They were
into
in
the mirror room, and I think they got to Prismere too.
Yeah, they definitely here somewhere. I just haven't seen them. Is this just
Do you
his
want me to
fucking
try
room with
and
his nasty...
Fiddle one of these locks.
Oh. Ooh, Feybl, I don't know. That's pretty daring for a story of yours. I'm gonna pull my book out and try to flip the pages and cross-reference some undead stuff and see if there's any correlation to any fey creatures that have dealings with that, if that's like their little fun jam they like to do or not. Trying
No
to
roll
eliminate the
needed.
fact that you...
Yeah,
Okay.
no roll needed. I would say Bavlorna's the first Fey you know of that has kind of fucked with that side of life.
Do I think it's exclusive to her as an individual, or would I ponder the idea that
I think it's up to your interpretation at this point. I think ostensibly you can identify the undead in there, even as Gareth, as just reanimated corpses. Who you would attribute it to is your call. I'm not sure a
Of
check would help you
course.
now.
Understood? Yeah, that makes sense. This is just his own theory crafting.
Yeah.
You would think, is Sue working with Bavlorna? Is this the League of Malevolence? And his magic at work? Or is... And he'd kind of trail off with this, and mentally above table he's like, does this have something to do with hags? Like, that seems something like very haggy, something... I don't know. Maybe. They're all equal in that same way. He's not leaning one way or another.
While you're sitting there pondering, I'm gonna have Fate just kind of like look for traps on this on Sue's
Okay,
door.
sounds good. And you know, now I'm thinking about it, he would go back and think about now, because actually this is a good chance to explore this, the RP text we did, and when we messed with that little gross naval gym guy, the place we were transported.
Oh.
When I got that crazy roll and I saw that like flittering. Was the themes of that like necromancy, or was it like just was it just a stark opposite of like gumdrops and rainbows? It was just meant to be more shocking.
It was just crude, gothic, gross. I don't know if it was intended to be polar opposite, but it was pretty much as far opposite as you could go.
Mm-hmm.
There were skull lamp posts on top of the fence. It was dead trees and dark forest. I don't think there's any traps on this door. I'm quite certain of it. And above table, he rolled 2 1s at advantage. Or I did. For him.
Well, I can't speak to that because I've given up half my luck tonight. I don't really know if I'm in the mood for testing fates, and I have a lot more questions I would need to answer.
What's in here?
Oh, well, I guess if you're opening, you'll take the brunt of whatever Feybl crap is.
Do you think these beds are
room.
more comfortable?
They might be. Except I assume you sleep with your boots on floating in the air. I don't really know how you sleep.
I guess why don't you take this big one? It has 3 beds. Maybe you can push 2 together and give old Juniper a proper bed for once.
Would you like that, Juniper? I've never really thought of that. Maybe she does want to get up on the big bed.
Fuck yeah, I love a big bed.
Come on, Junie.
Love me a big bed.
I love my big bed. Big A. Big August. I'm an RP
do that.
Juniper from now on, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
This will be our room.
Oh, bouncy, bouncy, yeah.
Bouncy, bouncy, yeah.
I need to go pick up a pizza.
No worries.
You guys want to continue on or take a short little break here?
We should just take a break. I was in the middle. I'll just eat my grub. Me and Tosh can just chill.
Okay.
Sure. Are we wanting to play afterwards?
I'm down to keep it going. I don't know. Should we could try and get a hold of Mr. Feybl.
I'll ask him while
if
you're
he
gone.
returns.
I was just curious.
Cool. Alright, see you in a bit.
All right.
Bye. Step away just for a second. I'll be right back though. My
Okay.
mic doesn't go to my kitchen.
Gotcha.
On my way back home.
Right on. Zach and Tosh both just walked away for a bit.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm back.
Yo, what up?
I just made a sandwich really quick.
Oh yeah? What kind of sandwich?
Just a ham, and I put tomatoes and mustard on it.
Yeah, I'm back home. I'm about to rinse off in the shower, and then I'll be back.
Zach went to go pick a pizza up.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised the cat went back, but actually, I guess I'm not that surprised. But we didn't end up catching him, but I did get to actually pet him.
Cute. I want it.
But we'll probably try again tomorrow. So now that we actually know that it's still there. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to. I was trying to pick him up, and I didn't want to obviously grab him like super hard. So he just kind of like squirmed out real fast and ran off. He is cute though. He or she. I don't know. I don't know yet, but. Yeah, no, they did let me. I enticed them with some food, and they let me pet them.
Nice.
They're hiding in this like super dense bush with all these spiky shits, so I can't really. I had to like lay on my stomach and fully extend just to touch him.
Have to full commit, full send.
Yeah, and I was getting stabbed the entire time. I was legitimately taking piercing damage while trying to do this.
Hate to see it.
That flute of fauna would have came in handy, IRL.
Yeah, big facts.
Lulu kitty.
Hi. You want to try to jump up here?
Whoa.
I don't trust you. I don't want you to fucking send it the other way.
Oh.
What are you trying to do? Just trying to get higher. You can't. That's the highest point. Come here. Me, little baby.
He's cool. They're all cool, but I like his personality.
Yeah, he's getting into his little teenage phase. He likes to fight and bite. Probably shouldn't play with my hand. They say you need to use something else.
Well, if he doesn't use his claws on you, I think you're
Yeah,
should
no.
be good.
It's It's really just the bite. He doesn't really use his claws. He just like holds things. Here, where's your toy buttons? Grab it. Yeah, above table, I don't trust this thing we're in.
That's a good point.
I don't know what this lady's shtick is.
Yeah, and I told her about the crown and showed it to her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's in character. Makes sense.
And you're like, don't fucking do that. And I'm like, oh.
It was funny because I knew that meta-wise, so it was funny
Yeah.
to be like,
Don't
hey,
don't tell anybody.
hey, bud, don't tell anyone about that.
Just an innocent baby August. Innocent baby.
You know, I guess it had some like, what do you call it? Value. She like literally paid for half our rooms.
I know. She mentioned it too. She was like, "Oh yeah, secrets."
I know. It's funny because I said it like 3 times. I didn't know if he was RPing not hearing me or if he didn't actually hear me. So I was like, secrets. And she's like, yeah, go get this. And I was like, secrets?
Yeah.
This? And I was like, what secret?
She knew
Yeah, I
she
don't-
fucked up.
It's good for us though.
I hope she doesn't end up being a hag. That's gonna suck. She's like, I'm secretly the one in control. The zombies
Yeah.
we're gonna find in there are gonna be the other, like, hags. They're zombified. They're just like
That'd be
puppets
wild.
that she uses.
Speculating.
Yeah, I was just telling him about table. I don't trust this place.
Yeah.
Gareth
trust
and
with
then
Gareth and Tosh. Both.
Gareth more so. Myself, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe this is a nice little reprieve and she's honest. Maybe she's like, what? Nice. I don't know, like a nice
The good witch.
equivalent of a hat, like a good witch. That sounds bad though, you know? Like fairy godmother? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Feybl is supposed to be.
Bird said he's back. He's just rinsing off really quick.
He got
He had
dirty.
to, yeah, he was trying to get under a bush to get the kitten, and he touched it, but then it ran away.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So what's the story here?
He found a kitten earlier today or yesterday that he caught, like a little baby one, and he knew there was another one at least, but he thought it ran away. And I don't know if this is like behind his house, behind like one of his family's houses or what, but I guess they said there's another one out there, so they're just trying to catch it, because I think his aunt has the other one right now. Like tiny. He sent me a picture of it the other day. It was like a little orange.
I rescued a wild orange one in Baldwin once when I was in college. It was like middle of the night, raining like crazy, and I'm going to the quick shop, I think to buy cigarettes at the time, and I hear a desperate meow, and this little rain-soaked cat was just walking through the field just to the west of Baldwin.
Oh no.
It's like, what are
so
you
sad.
doing? No collar, no nothing. I put him in my jacket, and he started purring. I was like, "You're mine, little guy."
That's so cute.
I called him Julian.
Cute. Cat distribution system.
He eventually lived at my parents' place on the farm.
Nice. Those stories are so cool. I'm like, I just want the cat distribution system to choose me.
It was wild.
Sometimes you choose the cat, sometimes the cat chooses you.
No. Maybe kind of a crazy cat person. If I get a fourth
So long as
one.
you limit it to, I don't know, 3. That's a good number.
Okay, you
Three
can
is
come
good.
down, buddy.
Doki. Look at him.
Is Lulu still kind of isolated?
Yeah.
Doesn't get along well.
It's just the other guys. They're like old, grumpy, cantankerous men that don't want to be messed with. We're gonna try to heavily integrate them next week. We just knew we were going on this trip for a while and didn't want to leave Taylor's mom with dealing with that. Because we have some sort of homeostasis with them completely separated right now. But because before we had to separate like all 3, because like Odin was stressed, so he was attacking Zeus, and then Zeus didn't like the kitten, and the kitten was like, I don't care, I just want to play with you guys. But it was not good.
Welcome back, brave adventurer. Capturing cats.
Crazy, once you left, Feybl decided he just wanted to give me everything, so... I figured you were chill with that. He's not even in Discord, there he is.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We were talking to you because you were on the video, but you weren't in Discord.
Yes, yes. Master of Deception.
How was the cat chasing?
Unsuccessful, but we made some progress. And at least we know the cat's actually there now.
Good.
So we'll try again in the morning. I gotta go take my car into the shop. I'll run by there and see if he's there, and then check at night and see.
Sounds good. Okay, to fill you in, all the items were distributed. I don't know if you saw or heard, but the luck feat got split into 2. So now both of them have 1 charge of luck, rather than Gareth having 2.
Yeah, I caught the front end of it.
And then after a while of RPing, we decided to take a look around. The sources of necromantic energy are ostensibly at least 2 zombies in this room. Over here, locked behind a door. Stu's room is over here, locked behind a door. You rolled double nat 1s to determine if there were traps.
Makes sense.
So that's where we're at. They had a lot of good roleplay moments. You guys want to catch them up on that? Other than that, that's where we lay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
essentially, too long didn't read of it. I was just trying to inquire more about his ailment of not aging and trying to discern it. And then he didn't really think about it, or he's thought about it, but it's just like a weird paused or something's going on that's not right, obviously. And then Zach entailed with an insight check that he doesn't have the capacity to like gain emotional emotion development, I guess. Like he understands things and seen these experiences, but he's not able to like mature in a sense, like emotionally, right? Is that the gist of it? I don't know if there's anything I missed here.
Yeah, that's basically what I would say. I would say August has the sensibilities of a 12-year-old. That's how I put it. It's like his rationale of the world and everything. Like like Zach said and like Tosh just said, I can witness things and I can like add that to my knowledge. Like I know things a 12-year-old shouldn't, but I still have like the depth of character and the depth of morality and like all of that of like a 12-year-old kid. The real question was, am I just physically stuck at this time? And then it was elaborated that it's most likely more mental and like.
It also goes into the mental part. It goes beyond just physical.
Might even be the spirit. We were even talking about what does it mean for a spirit to age? Is there an old soul? Is there a young soul? And then Tosh pulled out his. He had this creepy thing that he told me I couldn't look at. I had to turn around and face the wall as he pulled out his. He pulled out this. Yeah, he pulled out this stinky base that's like. It's got candle wax on it, and when he opened it and asked it a question, Tosh roleplayed this creepy guy being like, yeah, I don't know what happens to a soul. You might turn to dust, you might come back, I don't know. Especially here in the Feywild, especially with that kid, I don't know. It's basically what he said. And then August was like, I don't agree, I think that the soul's permanent. And it was...
Same guy giving me shit for talking to inanimate objects.
Oh yeah.
He never looked to see what was in it though, so.
Well, he told me I couldn't look, so
I know I did.
look.
I'm not saying you did good. Gareth would have been glad you didn't look, but that didn't mean you couldn't look.
August didn't look. He's a good boy. But yeah, and then we started to explore this door over here with Tosh walked up to it, looked through the keyhole, and he saw two shambling people.
Something was standing there like swaying, and then I put my nose to it and it was like rotting flesh. And so we were hypothesizing if maybe, because I was asking Zach, I was like, when I think about it, I know that Bavlorna has dealt with some weird abominations like mutated things, but then he's like, you also know someone else from the festival, the League of Malevolence. We remember we saw somebody raise an undead, so
He brought a Lornling back.
It could be one or the other, or and that's essentially where they're at. So if there's anything you wanted to do, we were talking to you a lot, and it really did sound like you.
Did it?
Zach was doing a perfect Feybl impression.
Oi, my name's Kai.
Let me show you this here boomstick. So, you know, if you want to pick the lock into the zombie room, that'd be kind of fun, I think. But, you know, you do what you want to do.
Is that the group decision? We're
No.
going to go in the zombie room?
No, that's the DM saying push the button. But you do what you want to do.
All right, let's do it. I want to do it.
I don't know.
Where am I?
Oh my god, dude.
Just standing on top of me?
Do we want to really disrespect the rules they have here? Didn't they tell us last time what they do to people that break rules is they just let the house stomp on them?
Oh shit.
What? We can go ask Sue what's up, I guess.
Oh, well, I shared a secret with Sue. Maybe she can share a secret with me about what's in her room.
Well, it's not in her
your
room, it's in
secret's
the
why
room
you're
across the
sleeping.
way, correct?
Oh.
Her room's to the
Pretty-
south, the gross abomination things are in the north, and there's two
They're
of
in the
them.
linen closet.
It seemed to
quite a
be like an
skeleton in the
in
closet.
room. It seemed to be a room with a bed and a nightstand and stuff as well.
Hmm.
So it wasn't like
Are you going to go inquire?
I don't know.
They've been here longer than I have, so I'll let them. My decision is to inquire. My vote is to inquire.
perhaps we should wait and see. Perhaps just lock your doors tonight.
You said our 2 rooms are the ones right next to it?
And the one that you huddled in to speak.
Oh, bet. Just give August the room next to the zombies.
Yeah, I'm taking the one that we met in.
Bet.
You did say, Feybl, that you wanted August to have the room with the 2 beds so they could be pushed together for Juniper.
You were very
Makes
nice
sense.
about it.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll see you boys in the morning.
It's a big ass room.
All right. Any nightly rituals?
Yes.
Any RP?
There's gonna be a lot.
Solo style? Go for it.
Oh god.
Go for it.
Yeah, I will make sure, shut door, shut window. I'm gonna take my pack out and I'm gonna taking all these different tools and things and just starting into this whole ritual of getting things prepared, and just learned recently to level up. I'm like, I think I finally got the hang of this one. And I'm gonna take out this spool of yarn that's kind of like very dull bleached color, and it has like little bells on it. And I'm gonna start kind of like saying, and then kind of and I have also these like nails of like really dark iron, and I'm gonna start sticking them into like the frame of the door a bit, not like super hard, but just enough to catch. And I'm gonna take the yarn and put them around the door, and effectively I'm using my warding nails and spool to do ritual alarm casting on every entrance in here.
They did that shit on the zombie broom.
Nah, you're good. I'm just care about myself. I'll do that. I'll probably just tend to my weapons. Try the battle-worn ones. I'm gonna start to, get some oils and maybe have a whetstone and try to, get them a little better. They've been in the mud and muck. See if I can do something with the handles.
Yeah, especially that scimitar.
Yeah, the scimitar is looking rough. Maybe
Couple
chip,
of the
seeing
daggers.
if I can. Just trying to work them, see what they can work as, if they're more tool or battle ready. Clean up the chest plate. It's probably covered in muck and herringon stuff. Probably hang up some pelts and things I collected. Ooh, I'm gonna take out part of my red mushrooms, and I'm gonna try to start crushing them a bit. See if I can put them more into a powder form. If they're dried, I put that into a vial. Just stuff like that. Just ranger shit.
Ranger shit. Love it. Any others?
Oh. I'm gonna take my remaining dewdrops. I'm gonna take out my little dragon fairy egg. You have no
Alright.
need for this summer to embrace the stealth, embrace the shadows.
Give me a survival check.
Crack the egg.
Oh no!
Be stealthy, egg.
Embrace the night. Oh.
Want that for?
Good check.
I'm gonna use all 3 of my charges on it. Just
Drink up.
What color do you have again? Do you have the green one?
yep.
Very cool. I'm noting that down.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I just remembered I wanted to do that. Doing my own little witch cauldron thing.
Anything else before we press the button?
I would be, instead of pushing the mattresses off of the beds, I would just do the classic, what we're comfortable with. Juniper being a big bed and me just lounging on her, or in inner spooled, and but while I'm laying there, I would pull out the golden lucky coin that has been bequeathed to me by my brother gravy. And I'm just gonna flip it in the air and catch it. And I'm just gonna be like, a lot to think about now. Giving gifts like these. Who would have thought? And I'll just pocket it and go to sleep. Dreams of turning into a raptor. And I have a very visceral dream of... I would say that what happens is my wild shape, I have the dream of it the next sleep. So I have a dream of me as the feathered velociraptor just screeching, going through this, across the bridges and stuff, and biting a Harrigon's like head, but it's all POV angle. It's like Jurassic Park, but POV of the dinosaur just rushing unaware rabbits, getting got.
Sweet.
And that's my dream. And I'm like in raptor form. 'Cause I'm like
a dog dreaming.
I'm a human, but I'm like doing a little raptor hands.
That's pretty cute. Mr. Feybl.
You make screeching where you're like, oh! I'm like, I remember when I was that age.
Yes, I have quite a few things as well to do. I have 3 eggs that I need to individually take care of. He's gonna set them up in a nice little audience before giving them their nightly story of 3 triumphant heroes, 1 reptilian, 2 kind of magical, slightly more Fey-like reptilians. And so in that, what he will do is also, in this story, he talks about these 3 that are going on this adventure, and how through that adventure they gradually become stronger and stronger, and they learn to like trust each other. They learn to use each other's strengths and weaknesses and to kind of combat their own. And in that, he's going to specifically have the red egg kind of take more of a leadership role in the group. Just the one that, when the hard decisions have to be made, he's the one that kind of stands up. And he's going to give his last bardic inspiration to the red fairy dragon egg. He's then going to, at the end of his story, he's not done with the adventure is not done, but at the end of the chapter, quote unquote, he's just going to essentially tell each egg that they can do the same, that as they grow and eventually hatch, they can work and grow strong and eventually be a part of his story.
I love you.
I love you. And I love you. I love you just a little bit more, but I still love you and you.
Excellent.
It's amazing.
I would like a performance check for that one.
Oh my god, it was almost a 3.
Same as me, same as me.
24!
24. So sweet, you guys are tending to these dead eggs. No, just playing. Very nice.
I was like, did he just say dead eggs?
Excuse me?
I mean, that's not a problem for me. I'm kind of leaning into that right now. So.
Yeah. All right. As you're drifting off, each
I'm
one of
not
you-
going to sleep yet.
Okay. You got more?
That was just the first thing I had to do.
Bring it in, buddy.
After that, he's going to pull out this ornate blade and see what that thing be feeling like. See if it has any different feelings, propositions, thoughts, etc. We'll mentally connect with it.
As you reach out and try to connect with it, it's similar to before where there's a desire present. This blade has some semblance of consciousness, but in its current form, it's unable to be realized and spoken with, communicated with.
This is the big one? Or they're like... Okay.
The Sea Hag Slayer.
Oh, yes. I just have a hard time...
Not me, the blade. The blade.
No. Your blade that slayed it. I hear you.
That you slayed the sea hag with.
Penetrated.
The Hag Slayer's Hag Slayer.
Piercing damage.
Just kind of looking it over, trying to connect with it. Kind of swinging it about from the flange. A powerful weapon. If only it could be completed.
No new desires or anything. No stronger desires. No direction. No pull. Nothing out of the ordinary from what I felt before, correct?
Correct.
And
Take
then
a stand, give me to the cat man.
It's got a vague easterly pull for some reason.
Now we're talking. And then lastly, I want to pull out the jewel that has been dubbed Jealousy. And I want to give it a good grasp, but with Feybl on standby.
Okay. So you're trying to kind of put it in some sort of activation state again.
I think you have to put it in your belly button.
Okay. Feybl kind of just comes into existence nearby. Well, you think it could tell you another story? Well, let's find out. If you'd like to give me an Arcana check for this, I will. Yeah, you can roll at advantage with Feybl, giving the help action. 17's good.
21.
21. You hold it and focus your might, peering into it, reaching out for it, investing the last remnants of magical energy stored in your body. Feybl, trying to pull a story out of there. The flicker of fire and life and story that had been in there when the Dretch had it in its navel is absent. However, looking in there, the 21, this isn't just a means for transmission of a story. This is a legacy left by a very powerful being. That's what I'll give you on a 21.
Was important. I think with that, he would finally begin to gather himself for bed, doing his daily hygienes, washing his face appropriately. His
No,
beautiful
he doesn't.
face.
That shit's Christ. Stinky ass. You don't take that mask off.
Yeah, you would wish.
Retroactive question.
Sure.
Did he take his mask off when he slept?
You talking about like when we were around? No.
Yeah, we slept together.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, kiss and tell, Tosh.
Yeah, and even if that occurred, would you have kept the mask still on in that?
The
Mask
mask
stays
stays
on.
on.
I knew he was gonna say that.
He's only narratively taken off his mask one time.
Yeah,
Hall
well,
of
good. I'm
Illusions.
glad he's scrubbing after this week-long endeavor. Fucking get that.
I want to hear it. You got so much shit in your fur.
It's fine. It's caked in there for a reason.
The heavy footfall.
Look through your thing. Look through the keyhole.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to look.
If you do, you see a very large green humanoid pass by, unlocks the room with TH on it, enters.
Is that the zombie room?
No, the one's out
The room
there.
across.
Oh, Sue.
Mm-hmm. You hear. Someone just humming, walking around. The heavy footfalls, just light shuffles at this point, doing something. in
Could,
there.
could I? As she goes by, I see her. I'd like to connect with her mentally. She's got to be within range to walk by.
Sure.
But I don't want to say anything.
Okay. You would just want to
I
like
just
observe a consciousness.
Yes.
Let me read your ability here.
Yeah,
And if I have to provoke something, let it be just fluid, kind of like fluid. Make it almost seem like it's kind of a fluid thought where it's like something normal you would think about, where it's like maybe it starts off as just thinking about projecting the image of like the food and things that were downstairs, a projection of a normal day that's gone on, and then have it kind of flow towards the conversation with August, and then see where it naturally goes to on its own.
Are you trying to waking inception?
Yeah, you're trying to
Sue
inception
Harabax.
Just seeing what's out there.
I like it. That's creative. To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within this trait's range. You can give this ability to only one creature at a time. Giving it to a creature takes it away from another creature who has it. It technically can't see you. However, I'm also not going to allow your racial ability to be as powerful as the Detect Thoughts spell, which would normally
I want it
cost
to be that strong.
a spell slot.
And if I have to use a spell slot, I'll absolutely use one just to get more. But it doesn't, still even then, doesn't need to be Detect Thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I just looking for any hint of anything, even if it's cryptid.
Well, I'll tell you, reaching out to this creature that passed, thinking on the form you saw pass you, what it was wearing, color of the skin, that wasn't Sue. That was a large orc that you may have seen down there in a typical French maid outfit. Cleaning up.
I don't remember seeing that guy.
I do remember that
I
guy.
do.
Huh? Was it the first time we were there? Maybe
Yeah,
I
it was
didn't
the
really,
first
yeah.
time.
Yeah, he's been around.
I don't know. I've been outside. I've been my ass kicked. Dude.
Yeah. You've been just punching things. But that's
Mhm.
him. Don't even know his name.
Never bothered to ask.
Yeah, I
I
don't,
don't
know
think
if
he's
I
ever
talked-
waited on us, to be honest. I think it was,
No, he's just
Orders
doing his
up.
thing.
yeah. Been doing his job around.
Oh my god.
Um,
I'd be scared to talk to that guy.
with that in mind, I am going to hold it to the limitation that this creature must see you in order to establish the connection. But that's not to say you
Is
couldn't
It
try to
says
do
must be
more.
able to see you. If I can see him, then technically he should be able to. He just can't see. He just isn't looking at me.
It's a good try.
Good try.
I'm a lawyer, all right? I'm the Fey lawyer.
I have been very
yeah,
lenient.
there.
Oh, he's
You
not
have
supposed
been.
to
Oh, you
be.
I've been
absolutely
super
have been.
lenient.
He's neutral at most. But yeah, you just hear that humming in the room adjacent, moving about, and then you hear it stop. And then nothing. And it was too sudden to be like, he laid down and went to bed. But that's it.
He's getting up to something.
If that's the case, then I'm not level 4 yet. I think that sounds pretty suspicious. I think I would
A
go.
DM red button.
Yeah, no, it sounds like something worth investigating.
Twitter buttons.
I would try to slink out of my room,
Give me stealth.
and I'm gonna go towards August and Gareth, but I'm gonna have Feybl actually go in biz and go see if he can peephole some stuff.
Ooh. A familiar can be summoned anywhere you can see, can't they?
They can.
Okay. Good check. So you're gonna go stand outside that door and peer in?
Well, I'm gonna go here first. I'm gonna send Feybl. I'll go over there,
Okay.
peer in. If there's nothing immediate, then I'll send Feybl. Like if I don't see someone in there, I'll send him in there, and then I'm gonna go to alert the peeps.
So you'd see about
Do I
this
see
much
him?
through. No, sorry.
Making sure.
So you see about that much into the room through the people.
Okay, yeah. If I don't see him, I would pop Feybl in there, and he'd be invisible.
Copy. Okay. Can you control him?
I don't see him on here. I have his stat sheet, but I don't like have vision of him or anything. right
Do
now.
like a square select in that room. I think you can get him.
Oh, think I saw something. It didn't pull anything.
Anything? Okay.
Maybe if I summon him.
Yeah, try.
So I was able to summon him, but I still don't have vision of what he sees.
How about now?
Okay, now I can see what he sees, but I can't see what I see.
Yeah, you have to. I had so much problems with the echo. You have to like use your selection where you think your token is to like reselect it because you can't see your token.
Okay, I can do that, but
You can also press tab to
Oh.
cycle through tokens you have.
oh, even better.
No. Fuck me. I played a whole
Sorry.
campaign like this.
Maybe I should have said that 2 years ago.
You might have. I don't remember.
Wow, Tosh.
I could have looked it up. No big deal. But yeah. Feybyl's in there. You see 4 beds, sconces, chests, a wardrobe, and no sign of a large orcish man.
Not even gonna like stop first. I'm just gonna like lightly knock on. Actually, can I see through the peepholes? Could I just look at August through his peephole?
Yeah, you
Probably.
could. I'd be in the center of the room. I'd be like this. I'd be
Standing
me
like the
and
grudge.
me.
What the fuck's going on here?
Me and Juniper would be sleeping in the center of the room between the beds.
I would just do a pass by telepathic, like image of come outside essentially, quietly,
Oh. Open the door.
and then I'd do the same thing to Gareth.
You can't see him.
Stuffed it.
Yep, I stuffed it. I would have stuffed that shit.
It's fine. Give you a light knock on the door.
Get out of bed. It's up. Someone knocking lightly.
You're gonna open the door.
No, waiting to see if they knock again.
I know you heard that.
I'm gonna slink over to the door and try to look under the door to see if I see some oversized size 13s on a size 7 foot boots of levitation.
I don't know how much you would see under the door. Depends on how much the door is.
Probably see boots.
See his boots. I'd probably reach through like my like little fucking. I imagine it's like how police caution tape goes over a crime scene. I have like that times like 3 with my string and bells on the door for the alarm. And I reach through it and I just like push the door open, however, but I keep the string there, so it's just all like netted up. Be like, yes.
I don't know if our day is quite done yet. You like investigating things, and do you not?
You're loud, like
Knowing your
stirring
surroundings.
from one of the rooms nearby.
What has happened?
I would just project into his mind basically everything picture book style. Really quickly, it just kind of like picture flips. Like green orc walks by, goes in, gone.
You see down the hall, a staggering satyr walks into the bathroom.
What do you want to do? And mentally, be like, what do you want to do then?
Nothing in particular, but did seem odd. Could be worth investigating. Might be rude.
How'd you get these images so clearly?
Well, I saw it firsthand, obviously.
I could only see. Do you open the door?
No. Feybyl's in there right now.
I am curious about this proprietor. But I also know that she has a house with 1,000,000 feet. If we break rules, we're about to be stomped on.
This
The
is very true.
doorman just kicks my ass. And he respects the shit out of this lady.
Satyr
Very true.
drunkenly comes back from the bathroom. Evening, gentlemen. Goes back in his room.
Oh, good evening.
I think it's worth investigating. I'll try to support you. I have to take care of this really quick. It's time of the essence.
Can't say it is or isn't. I just know you're not the one to trust them so easily. It'd be a way for me to not at least divulge the information. I would hate to say I knew it later and it'd be bad.
I'll be out in just a second. Continue. And I'll kind of shut my door closely, because then I'm like, fuck, okay. Well, if I have to get out of here sneakily, I'm going to slowly, like, yeah. But I would have to do it, like, twice as slow of, like, don't want the bells just to, like, jingle while I'm taking them off, you know? So that's going to take a sec. So if you want to do something.
I mean, August would get the same picture book as he fully comes out.
Well, we could just talk to him. See what's going on.
Fucking put him back to bed.
Have you tried knocking on the door and seeing what he's doing?
Well, he's not in there, so it's not much to knock for.
Oh, he's not in there. Well, let's go in there. Right?
That's not the room. It's the bottom room.
Well, I can't stand in the same space as you.
Well, you're welcome to just walk on in there. Go ahead.
What's in here?
Nope, that's my room.
Is your room one of these two? Is it the bottom one?
The one on the bottom left corner is Sue's room.
It's locked.
They really do. Say kids learn so fast.
Well, why don't you try unlocking it, and then I'll go in there.
I will try to unlock it just for him. Can I I didn't sense any type of like magic coming from any like doors or anything when I did detect magic earlier, correct?
While you were absent, you would have noticed, like, inside that room, there's magic. This specific door right here did not have any magic.
Okay. Like spaced out magic, like there's like maybe magical items, or like the entire room itself just seems a bit more magical.
There's at least one item in there that's magical.
Understood. So, well, as a favor to you, I will absolutely do my best to open this door,
Give me a sleight of hand.
and I will do
advantage.
such.
Didn't your little guy just unlock it from the other side?
Listen,
Maybe.
trying to make myself look good.
Oh, see, you could make him unlock it on the other side, and you're just like, ta-da!
Yep, DC was 22.
Oh god.
As it opens, I will back away,
It's unlocked.
and I will also unsummon Feybl for the moment.
Hello? Is anybody in here? I walk into the room and I call out, "Hello, is anybody in here?"
Response.
He actually
Holy shit, he did it.
He actually fucking walked in there.
I'm going to
You guys hear creaking coming up the stairs.
I'll start walking that way. Close the door. Oh, you want to come out now, do you?
yeah. I'm gonna, like a kid caught looking at Christmas presents, I'm gonna run into my room, close the door behind me.
I'm gonna
Sound of
send
footsteps.
Feybl back over there to lock the door.
I'm gonna have my ear up to my door.
Give me a perception check. Feybl, you're in your room.
No, I went down towards down the hallway, essentially after having Feybl relock the door.
I'd say this is probably about the time that I finish getting all my bells and string off and have it put to the side, and then I'd probably open my door.
Yeah. You guys would both see Alexander coming up the stairs. Quiet. Just not making any sound with his feet. Gentlemen. Excuse me.
Alexander,
Yes.
I don't know.
Never mind.
why do you look so well? I don't. Is he actually look bloodied?
No,
Because
I
it
don't
says
know
he's
why he's
bloody.
got the bloodied condition.
I think it's from the past time that you did it. You made him take like a hell of a fuck ton of damage from the.
Seismic toss.
Yeah.
Okay,
I can't not bloody him. Dead?
Mhm.
Undead. No,
dead, dead,
I don't know. He's not bloody.
forever blooded.
He's got a
Alright,
few
fair enough.
scratches from Gareth's claws.
Yeah. I would say when I come out, I'm in my night skivvies where I just have my I don't have armor or anything on, or my cloak or tools. I just came out and I'm wearing what you would wear inside your house, you know, kind of linen pants and cotton shirt.
As you come out, he turns fully around. Yes? What is it?
I feel like as though I'm at an impasse. And I was wondering if you could help me.
Perhaps. Give me just one moment. Continues down the hall. Takes out a key.
Feybl.
Zip.
What the fuck are you doing? In your mind.
Yeah. Trying a new approach.
This guy means business.
I agree. And I don't want to fight him.
No. It's not about agreeing. It's if you. We can't take this man.
I don't plan to.
I don't think it's up to you.
You see him come back out. Closes the door. Locks it again. Starts striding down the hall. How can I help you?
As I said, I'm at an impasse with myself. I can't decide whether or not or figuring out the best way to discern whether or not to trust you and Sue and everything here. Now, normally I'm a man of cunning words, deception, persuasion, the whole rigmarole. But for just a moment, I would like to speak plainly, speak bare. Should I trust you?
For what reason would you not trust me?
None in particular.
And Sue, what does she?
Other-
Has she harmed you? Does she seem untrustworthy? What is your concern?
I'm not sure yet. And that's where I'm at an impasse. You've not done anything directly to harm me or sow discord. There are just many strange things that I don't understand, and I feel it's... Well, I feel it's my duty in all of this to ask the questions plainly. If I do not understand, if I do not know, then the easiest way is to ask.
Baby's just standing there in his underwear.
You would have
mean,
noticed
honestly,
if you
I'm-
looked back to him, I would have reached back and I've grabbed like this chair kind of behind me, like ready to fling this if shit like pops off. Like, like I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Give me a persuasion check. The DC is 17.
To use my advantage that I just got.
Okay. It's
That was quick.
Franklin's smile.
Franklin's ain't getting that back. Whatever that
Franklin's
was.
never getting that smile back.
You just consumed it.
Franklin, I owe you one.
He's gonna take his paw and just place it on your shoulder. Sue comes here to be the fairy woman of this domain. Now her goals are her own, and I do not claim to know them. She's powerful, and old, and wise, and generous. Her goals, if they align with yours, should be easy enough to make friends, make merry, and come to common arrangements. Outside of that, you must come to your own conclusion. There was
Then
a void here once Zybilna was occupied. She saw fit to fill that void and do what she could to observe, help. She provides shelter, food, rest. I'm not sure what else to tell you.
well enough. I wouldn't say my entire demeanor has been assuaged, but it does help to know your opinion, your thoughts. Can I continue to speak plainly with you?
Certainly.
What were you just doing?
Just checking on a disturbance.
Why did you need to go back? On what?
A disturbance. That door there. It was opened. I was notified. A good friend of mine is back there. I was making sure they didn't come to harm. They did not. So we're good.
Did you open the fucking door? I'm gonna say that in your mind since we're connected.
I'm gonna say, no, I did not.
I don't believe you.
I mean, you don't have to, it's the truth, so.
I say that, I'm just like, I don't believe you.
Feybl,
It's fine.
sometimes there are questions you do not want to know the answer to. But get caught sticking your nose where you should not have it. We will have a problem. Now you are not coward, you stood there. I'm not accusing you. But there are not many up here that could do this such thing.
It's me, I did it.
I know.
What are you doing? Your mind is just assaulted with a million things of like, why'd you say that? Oh my god, I have a chair. I don't think he's gonna block the chair. The window's here, you know, just like, I mean, just like
Attack planned.
yeah.
You are under Tsu's hospitality at the moment. I did not catch you red-handed.
Oh god, but he just
I am not forced to act.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It is this very hospitality that I wish to reciprocate, which is why I stayed myself from any further action. I do not believe, as you said, you to have done anything to warrant undue suspicion. I do hope, though, that we could improve our relationship. You say there are things that I may not want to know. Well, I fear I would prefer to be the judge of that.
That's fair. But it is Tsu you must bring these questions to. I merely protect. Keep watch.
Oh my
One needs
god,
to-
he's eating this up. I can't believe that worked. Ask him about the
Give
dead
him-
bodies.
I give him a like 2-shoulder pat and a fine job you do. I mean, you've protected this place from lunkheads on the daily now at this point. I like point backwards towards him. And this
Do
is
not
why
patronize me.
No, this is no patronization. I mean it truly. Had I thought you were someone that I could easily best or simply mince words with to get around, I would have done so. You have my respect such as though that I would speak plainly with you. And I do not do that with many.
Yeah, no shit.
Hmm.
It'd be nice if we got some of this.
Yeah, well, be stronger.
Do you hear me? Hey, hello? Knock, knock. Can I reciprocate the noise of me just like knocking on the inside of his skull?
I am honored. and I must be at my post.
Very well. I do have one last question. I will have another before I leave. We heard some strange knocking, or some strange noises and whatnot from the room just adjacent to my friend. This is what sparked my cautiousness. Have you any information to give to assuage my fears, my caution, my threatened feelings?
I know about what you speak. If you do see Zargash, tell him it is not a holding cell for his cattle. If they bother you, do not hesitate to let me know. For now they are locked in room, causing no harm, but we would like them gone. Good day. He just
Give him
looks
a
at
little
you.
nod. I'll
Gives you a
push this
nod.
chair back to the table that I was holding, ready to fucking WWE if I needed to.
He goes back downstairs.
That guy's really...
Yeah, no shit. No shit, dude.
I like him though. Think I should try to take him in a fight?
Yeah. I'd love to see it.
Does August just pop outside?
I imagine that entire time August is like ear against the cure hole and his like
Was.
knees are just like
Yeah.
buckling like
Oh no! I didn't do it. Yeah, I did. I just would have blown it so bad. So I come out and I'm just like pale as a ghost. Holy cannoli! He's scary.
Now I want to bring special attention to a word he said when he was talking about Sue. He said fairy woman.
He did say that. He absolutely said that. Now, is there any way for me to
go back in the
to get an understanding of if he means fairy, Ferry, because this is a mobile space that brings people to new places, or Fairy, fairy woman?
Give me an insight check.
No, you're talking. Good point.
Oh.
The former.
So the fairy woman as in Ferr.
As in transports something.
Oh shit.
Yup.
Are we dead?
Transporting us to the afterlife.
Are we dead?
Yeah, she's Karen or Sharon, Charon, however you say his name.
River Styx. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it is also could just be as shallow as taking us all around this realm.
That's what she do. She do that.
She do that.
She do that.
She do that. Well, at least you understand a little bit of the scare of Alexander. I mean, did you see that, August? It scared the fucking sass straight out of Feybl. I haven't seen him
Come out of
speak
my
so
room.
plainly in like 5 minutes straight.
I didn't even want to come out of my room. I don't even like it when he looks at me, and I already knew I was in trouble, and I just didn't want to hear him say it. I was already sorry. Oh, God. Lulu.
Well, sorry for the sudden awakening. we can all get back to our beds now, I believe. Quite. I think there's been enough events for today.
Yeah, you said it. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Do you really think there's something more concerning we should look into there?
He said that we should take it up with Sue.
Zargash.
But do you really think she's gonna tell us what we need to know?
I believe that it is best to at least give her the chance. I'm not going, I told August, I'm not going to lower my guard for anything. But I would also prefer not to anger the fairy woman.
Guess we have different preferences. Good night.
He'll say goodnight in Sylvan.
I'll say goodnight in Goblin.
For some reason, Sylvan just feels like it's gonna be like Celtic in my mind. Like Irish.
That's Goblin.
Yeah.
Well, without further ado, please take your long rest.
Yes.
Long
Press
road.
the button.
Finally. Oh my god, I think this is the last one for me.
It
This
is.
the last one.
There's gonna be like some fucking kids back there and the
Delete.
food's made out of fucking children.
Needed that long rest too.
Delete. Okay. Your. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's good. Don't have any global bonuses, negative or otherwise. Yeah. Welcome back. In the fully formed flesh. Mr. Gravy Kovacs.
It's been so hard, you guys. -4 to -3, -2.
Now you're back to 0.
Yeah, but you don't understand the buff I'm about to get next time. +1 and +2.
+2.
It's gonna go the other way, baby.
Yeah.
Awesome. When you guys wake up in the morning, or whatever time it is, in this eternal twilight, the inn's not moving.
What the fuck?
May I beg question?
Mhm.
Are we gonna play a little longer to RP something, or are we finishing up? Just so I can clarify.
I'd kind of like to get to Downfall before we end, but
Okay, that's fine.
it's up to you guys. If you're fading, we can.
I mean,
No, I not that. I wanted to just get up early and talk to Sue one-on-one. Is what I was getting at.
I recall. We can do that.
Hey.
It is getting a little late though.
But if we want to be at Downfall, I can do it later as well. It's not pressing to now. I
If
also
we
do
want
want to
to.
Downfall.
I do also want to get to Downfall. If my just idea is we could, that seems like it could be a good spot to do some Tex RP so that we could really get into the nitty gritty of it.
Yeah, if it's okay, I would like to get up early and talk to Sue. Like, my idea is I want to talk to her one-on-one, maybe pre this, and then this is after the fact once we get there. Because mine's purely going to be talking. I don't think I'll do anything that would beget her
Yeah, I'm gonna end
killing
up
me or
doing
something.
that. I'll say afterwards, whatever theirs is, because I don't mind talking as a group. At some point, I'll come in after I'll say whenever he's done with his one-on-one, but then we can affirmatively, I believe, go to Downfall if we want to.
Yeah.
That
That's
sounds
my
like
only
a good
barrier.
plan to me.
Yeah, I agree. I just would like to probably go to bed soon, but other than that,
Okay.
that's my only thing.
we'll wrap it up pretty quick. Anybody want to do anything in the morning here before we go downstairs?
No, I would just say I've been down there and talked to her, which will RP, and then they've come back up and got all my gear. If you're okay with that weird retroactive RP.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it will hurt anything.
Also going to go downstairs and end up talking with Sue, and then I will already be prepared to leave.
Excelente. Sue will give you guys a knowing nod as you leave. Alexander will do the same. And
I will also have words for Alexander, but I'll do that in RP chat as well.
yeah, the inn has stopped because it has reached the destination that was asked by a few of its occupants.
Chris, what do you think they talked about this morning? Heard Sue yelling at Feybl.
I'm gonna have to read the
fact-
text tomorrow.
I think it would be good. I'll say I was talking to Alexander while he was talking to Sue, and then I'll come in afterwards to whenever he's done with Sue. I'll come in and we'll do a group conversation with Sue.
Or arena and order up. No one wants to talk to them. Chef staff.
No, my breakfast will be part of the RP.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Double
talk to
sandwich.
the parents as well.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, there's a few people I need to talk to. So I'm gonna talk to the parents as well. I
Okay.
don't think it would be good to just be like, "Oh, hey, no update on your missing
Bye.
child."
Yeah, true.
Yeah, in the morning they wouldn't be down there. They'd presumably have taken a room upstairs or exited the inn.
Understood.
Wait,
I don't want them to be wearing holes in that bench. But yes, without further ado, you guys leave the inn at the end of the road, stepping off into the swamp proper. These guys are all invisible, good. So there isn't too much distance before the fog starts to really become thick. And you guys start to see tons of water. Hold on, let me stop that. The water's very high as you guys approach downfall. And luckily there is a little skiff. A boat similar to the one that was attached to the Brigand's Tollway.
walk up to it, kind of step on it. Before, I imagine I was a little more careful, but I feel a little bit more in tune, a little more calibrated for the first time in my body, and very cat-like, just standing on it, kind of moving with it in the waves, and just, I don't mind. It feels, I need to test this out, and then I'll get into the position to row the boat.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. For some reason Steam opened and this trailer for Cast and Chill went off, and I thought it was music you were playing, and it was like, da da da, out here you catch some fish. And I was like, this is a very interesting vibe for Downfall.
Yeah, you catch fish.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, why? Can't I fit you? Okay.
Great.
Alright. Apparently the boat isn't working too good. So we're
This
gonna
boat sucks.
make pretend.
I hate pretend.
Don't. That's what this game is.
Yeah, it's literally what we've just been doing the entire time.
Sorry. Wrong map.
Don't look. Shield your eyes.
Okay, we're good. You guys. Start paddling up the channel, and the fog is super dense. You can't see any further than 20 feet ahead.
Give a little smell to the air, just to see if there's any sort of senses to the late.
It's just mildewy.
Mm-hmm.
It's got that pond stench.
Yeah, stagnant.
There's just wet earth and rot, amphibious natures here. It's not like a normal amphibian either. These are particularly smelly.
Melee.
Very pungent.
Smelly.
Oh my god. I see what I see.
I want to smell.
You do.
Why haven't they unlocked smell-o-vision yet, dude?
I think they do. Oh my god,
So-
who are these guys?
As you guys
Oh my
come out,
God.
the water starts breaking out into this larger pool, and there's a pond before you, but you're still limited to about 20 feet of vision through the fog. It is so thick around here. And you see two pairs of amphibious humanoids in boats lazily rowing along. And they stop and look at you. And they wave.
I will not wave, I'll just raise an eyebrow. But it looks like those both waved. Oh, and they ribbed.
Welcome to Downfall. You're not from around
Hi there.
here.
How could you tell?
Lucky guess. Well,
Well, you're right. We're not from around here. Would you mind showing us around?
You should meet the king. Every interloper should see the king. He has the final say on everything. King Gullup the 19th.
Is that a requirement?
I guess not. But it would be wise. This is a kingdom after all.
Does every king have to be named the Gullop?
No. Just at least 19 of them.
19 kings or 19 kings named the Gullop?
Yeah. 19 Gullups. He's the 19th of them.
I imagine there's like Ribbit the 27th as well. It's like probably just a fucking horrible cycle of just.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone did get a vision of the king
Their heads on pikes.
Right? Yeah.
Can you point us in the direction of the king?
Do you like your king?
They kind of look at each other. One of them says, no. And the other one, like, elbows him in the gut. He's like, oh, yes, we love the king. He's a great king. He's across the pond. You can dock here if you want. There's paths.
What else does your great... I'll just look around at this rotten, decrepit bog. Bountiful land have to offer.
Well, you don't happen to like bugs and fish, do you?
The protein count is pretty high to the size. So, it is a sustainable source of sustenance.
Good. We also have large frogs, and odd undead creatures that Bavlorna's made.
Oh, Bavlorna. How do you feel about her?
Scared.
How long has she been here?
Long enough to make it crummy. It used to be beautiful.
How long ago was that? Your lifetime?
No. But we don't live too long.
Oh.
It was more
How long?
my
Well, how old are you right now?
father's grandfather's. I'm 22.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, is that old for this guy? Is he about to die?
That's probably like that's nearing 2/3 to it's over half of his lifespan probably.
So it hasn't been pretty for 100 years?
I guess. Time's kind of weird here.
Weird. Okay, never mind. You guys want what do you want to do?
You know, how do you tell? You know, now that
That's a good point. What is this place called?
You
Hither?
said,
Hither.
yeah. You said now that though, so did the time move before Bavlorna?
That's what my father said.
What are the three lands? Do we know what they're called?
Yeah.
Hither,
Is it-
thither,
is it-
and
Yawn.
yeah,
So Yon is like... So
yonder.
he told us about that story about the three hags. There was like, taught them about the present, taught them about the future, taught them about the past.
Each
So-
one. Got, yeah.
And I'm just assuming that's each of these people, whether that's true or not, who's to say. So what is Hither then? Is that present or past?
I assume it'd be present.
Hither is here.
Yeah.
Thither is there. Yawn is like,
Which would be
I guess,
future.
behind you.
This,
But
maybe?
we're stuck in the present constantly. So were we stuck in the constant of... I mean, I'm just saying this out loud to understand the time thing, because obviously...
No, I
that's
think you're
shown
right
here.
too, because I'm pretty sure you're right. I think Hither is the present, and it would make sense as to why it's been stuck at the same time of day the whole time. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yawn
what
would be
yawn-
future.
Yawn's
Yonder
future.
sounds like the
Mm.
future. And then I guess
So-
Tether would be the past. I have no idea. Those are just
Hither,
fucking
thither.
crazy at Feywards.
I was there, now I'm here, and Yawn is to come.
Oh yeah, that makes sense if you put it that way. Thither.
I can't
There's
confirm.
Bablona.
You figured it out.
Yay.
Bavlorna's in the cottage. In the center of
Bavlorna?
the lake.
Oh fuck.
Are we gonna pass it?
Bathing?
I wouldn't, if I were you, I'd go around that way. And he'll point kind of over here.
Why?
You'll be able to see there's a dock right here. I recommend
not
you
welcoming?
go that way.
Should you not follow the rules of hospitality?
It's mostly Bandersnatch. Some call him, was it Greg?
Old Greg?
He doesn't like
It's a
people
gator.
coming close.
What if we got an invite from her?
Well, if that's true, then King Gulp really wants to see you.
Why is that?
Well, being king of Downfall doesn't mean a lot if you're not in cahoots with Bavlorna.
So he's a fan of hers.
You could say that.
I think we will visit your king. I
Oh,
think new
goody.
information has come to light. I would love to have a talk with him.
Good.
So how'd he become king?
What was it? Oh yeah, he boiled his predecessor in oil.
Wow.
Became king.
That's
So-
crazy.
You guys just allow whoever commits regicide to become king?
Yeah. That's how it works.
Do
Good
you
to
want to
know.
be king?
You hear that,
No.
Gareth? You could be king.
No, I
do.
like my life. Being king is the most deadly job in Downfall.
Has anyone besides well, you've been king before?
What?
You people?
Oh,
Casual racism.
you mean bullywugs?
Casual.
Bullywugs. Apologies, I've never encountered your kind before.
Yeah, we're bullywugs of the Soggy Court. And he'll do like this kind of like partially noble bow.
I
Yeah.
think my friend means, has anyone other than a bullywug been king?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I
Sure,
think
yes.
there was a marrow once.
A what?
A marrow?
Marrow. They're like fish people.
Yeah. Nasty merfolk people.
I shouldn't have
I
known.
think what
that,
my
sorry.
friend meant to say is that Mero are equally important people as well, didn't you?
No, I just don't know what I've never
Sure.
heard of a marrow.
Anyway,
Does-
if you go this
You
way,
all
you'll
love the
pass
king?
by the what?
I'm sorry, are we bugging you? Like, it seems like
I-
you want us to go see the king.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're not. We didn't intend to be a welcoming committee. We're
Were
just
you
out here
intending?
paddling, catching fish.
Well, you've been a great welcome committee. Thank you so much. Guys, maybe we should go see this king.
The king have enemies?
You guys are required to protect the king?
Yeah. And yes. He most certainly has enemies. If I could point them out to you, I'm not sure I could do that. Even under duress.
How would you be under duress?
I'm just saying I couldn't.
Just the vibe I'm getting.
The vibe from that
I
guy,
don't
he's
like
fucking
the guy,
insane.
the way this guy's looking at me.
This conversation's kind of putting me under duress.
Okay. Thank you. And your name?
Hold on.
And Bullywug number 2.
And your
My
name?
name.
There's like 4 of them. I want all their names.
My name.
I was gonna do that after you got the one. I was gonna then say.
Ribble Green Baron.
Ribble Green Baron.
Strong name.
The first of your name? That's
Yes.
impressive.
Quite.
Kingly name, one might even say.
Maybe. They'll have to go through a lot of kings to get to me, though. And this is Grumple. Hey.
Hey,
Grumple.
Gribble, Grumple.
And over there,
Grumple.
we have Splop.
I want to talk to you, Grumple.
Blop.
Splop and Oofgunk.
Oof,
Who
no.
got elbowed, Grumple?
Grumple. Yeah.
I like Slump. Or Slop. Did you say his name was Slop?
SPLOP. Splop.
Splop.
Grumple, you can be honest with us. Don't feel like Gribble has to put you in line. You
Don't let Gribble
feel-
speak for you, Grumble.
What do you mean?
You said yes, and then you got elbowed, and then he said no.
Well, the king's good.
Come on.
Good at what?
We like him.
Name 3 things you like.
You
about
like
him.
him?
Snappy dresser. He
Okay.
he sits nice, and his pet alligator's cute.
He has an alligator too.
Snoodle.
Is Snoodle friends with Evlona's
Old Greg.
old Greg?
I doubt it. I never asked her. Do you want me to
You
ask
talked
her?
to
You laid any eggs recently?
No, she's a baby. So
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works.
Good to know.
So I'll plot your course for you. If you keep going past the hot air balloon workshop, you'll see some stepping stones, and then you'll see the previous kings along the bridge there, and then you'll come to the pavilion where I think the king's holding court right now. So
Okay. Hot air balloon factory. How quaint. Are those expensive?
yeah, well, I mean, not really, I guess, but it takes a while to make them.
Huh.
Recently, the factory was burnt down in a vandalism attempt.
Vandalism.
Yeah. Something about a prisoner being broken loose.
How terrible.
Did they talk a lot?
The prisoner? Yeah. Little purple guy. Never shuts up.
Yeah,
Got
we have a
Florida,
little
was
guy
it?
that talks a lot too.
Oh,
Hey, what?
you
You're
know
not talking
him?
about me, are you?
No who?
The purple guy.
No. What is
No,
he like
none
a
of
little
us-
gnome guy?
No, like a dragon thing.
Okay, well you're just making shit up, so.
Oh.
A
Okay.
talking little dragon.
I mean, he just like looks dejected, really sad. Like,
I just had to double down with him being not wanting to suss us out.
you're fucking stupid
Anyway.
for thinking that.
Gribble,
But it's
grobble,
true.
soup and poop.
Stupid.
Thank you.
Poop.
We will take your advice, and I suppose take the path, and we'll have to visit the benevolent Bavlorna in a little.
And we'll dock your ship, and I'll figure out why it's not. How to do that better.
Might have to layer it down if you right-click it and click it down.
Ah. Yes. Very good.
Yes.
And coming onto the dock, you'll see there's one of the bullywugs that's just kind of holding this rope, and he looks at you and just kind of side-eyes you and looks back up and is like holding something down.
What do you got there, buddy?
Repairs. Balloon. Trying to keep it upright.
Do you need some help?
No. No, I'm good. I got this. And he like wraps it around something real quick and like pulls it and then holds it with one hand. There we go. My friend up there, he might be the one that needs help, but he's kind of an idiot, so I wouldn't help him.
Oh,
Why would he need help?
It's high up there. I'm not sure he's comfortable, but it's his job. And as you guys get a little closer, you do see there's like the silhouette of a hot air balloon in front of you, like towards the rope as it goes off into the fog.
Are these things dangerous?
The balloon?
Uh-huh.
No, not really. I mean, as long as it stays intact and you don't jump out, should be fine.
Why would it not stay intact?
Flying things.
Flying things.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like the methods. You know, some sparrows can, you know, hit it fast enough. They just kind of. I've seen it.
So nothing beyond those.
He kind of looks around. Well, I have heard legend, okay, of a dragon.
Dragon?
I haven't seen him. Big dragon, green, weird looking.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But we're not supposed to really talk about it, so I've already said too much.
Well, why? Whoa.
You said you couldn't talk about it.
No, hold on. Hey, tell me more. Where can I learn more about this dragon so I don't bug you?
I think there was a Bilna's friend, sort of guardian, but
So Bavlorna doesn't want you to talk about it.
shh. She can hear you when you say her name.
I
say
fucking
too
knew it.
loud.
I knew she was Voldemort. Fucking knew it.
Just be aware. She knows you're here now. But they call it the Jabberwock.
Jabberwock.
The Jabberwock. Scary stuff, man. But I haven't
This
seen it
is
around these
entirely
parts. It is just, you know, a story. It probably doesn't come out this far. Probably not.
Hmm. So when you say the name, how does that?
Staples. Hold on. He like kind of waddles over to a little stash of stuff and grabs something. Throws it into the fog. Got it.
Damn,
You're saying?
bro. How does the naming work? That's the first I heard that the name has power.
You mean her?
Yes.
I think it's just one of her things. She's always curious about who's talking about her at any given moment.
Is it just in this area or anywhere?
I hope not everywhere, but I just be careful.
No. August.
Can you give me a wisdom
Feybl.
saving throw, Gareth?
Oh, fuck me. Five. Plus 4 is 9. You are charmed. You want to swim towards the cottage now.
Dominate person?
I don't think. Oof.
Fuck, guys. I'm gonna grab
You
fucking
feel that
August's throat and rip
same
it out.
kind of uneasy feeling that both August and Feybl have noticed in the last couple sessions.
What do they notice?
But
There's been times where like emotions have kind of flared and there's been like color that's associated with it, or like that's at least the time I noticed it, where I got like all it was an uneasy feeling. It was when we were having our text RP is when you did it to me, Feybl. And then you experienced it later on with I forget who.
But you said we didn't feel any other.
I have no idea what you just said. You're like far away.
Said what?
But you said we didn't feel any other effects because we rolled high.
That's right. Gareth, you also don't feel any other effects.
I just feel
Uneasy.
Well, that just makes me more uneasy.
Where's the king?
He'll point into the fog, like northeast a little bit. He's holding court right over there. If you carry on around this way, you'll be able to get to him in no time.
I would not fuck about anymore.
You pass very large frogs.
This is
that are
kind of
just
weird.
Hanging
How
out,
do they feel about them?
snatching bugs out of the air.
Is that like
Guessing I can jump on these
Bring a pet?
stones.
Mm-hmm.
This is a huge map. Oh my god.
You see a row of boulders spaced 2 feet apart reach the surface of the lake to form a walking path across a 40-foot wide waterway. when you land on that specific boulder, Gareth, you hear, get off. Get off me. And you feel like this little shimmy underneath.
I guess I'll sidestep to the smaller boulder.
Apologize. I'm not just some rock.
Oh, of course. Is he talking in Sylvan? Or common?
Sylvan.
Why are you in the path?
Apologize first. For stepping on me.
Well, maybe if you tell me why you're in the path, I'll feel inclined to.
He's going to use his animate boulders ability. And the boulder you're on is going to come to life and like fling you back 10 foot into the water.
Okay.
Will you apologize for him? Looks at you, Feybl.
No. I reach the surface. He will. This does not speak for me.
As he says, I do not speak for him, but I do believe I
stand
can
on this
ask him
very
to apologize.
Yeah, you can get up onto the lily pad.
I'll apologize after you apologize for sending me into the water. That was a gross overreaction.
Apologize.
Oh, we're gonna be here forever. They're literally both stubborn as rocks.
You just need an apology?
No, August.
Yes.
He needs to do it himself. You're just gonna make him angry.
A hopper. Just really study him. Is this guy just like a little troll rock thing?
Yeah, pretty much. If you want to give me like probably Arcana to determine what this is.
Unless...
He seems like a little elemental guy.
We are guests of this court, and you send us into the water. I guess I should. What is your name? Perhaps I can report you to your superiors.
I don't have superiors.
Not even Bavlorna.
I'm a rock.
Don't degrade yourself. You said earlier you're not just a rock.
Well, not just a rock, but I don't care about her. Would you just apologize?
Also, Gareth, I'm pretty sure you should stop saying her name.
She already knows. What's the point?
Well, you're essentially pinging her every time, apparently.
Fine, she has free UAV.
You're gonna make me angry.
Listen, there's no reason to get angry. If all you need is an apology, I'll apologize on his behalf. He's
No.
like he said, it's okay. I can be the
He
bigger
doesn't
man
speak
here.
for me.
Feybl just gonna be like, this is not my problem, and he's gonna be making his way while you guys settle this situation.
Is there anything I can do to help smooth things along, Mr. Rockman?
I've been making myself really clear here.
Well, my friend doesn't seem to want to apologize, and he
Why
won't
should I
seem to let me-
apologize for a path of stone that we were supposed to step on and he's right in the middle of it? Would he expect me to make him apologize if he walked through my room in the inn last night as I slept?
Well, it's just courtesy. You didn't know if you knew that he was there, would you have stepped on him?
No.
So then you should apologize because you.
Why
you
would
didn't
I?
mean to do
Why?
that.
He's there. He looks like a fucking rock because he's a rock.
I don't think you're supposed to call them that.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3. 1.
Gareth,
2,
just why are you? Do you want him to hurt
3.
you?
Roll initiative. Stubborn.
I'm not apologizing to a fucking rock that's on a pathway that's meant to be there. You kidding me? Fuck this guy.
Leave it to Gareth to be more stubborn than a rock.
Ooh. Tight initiative.
Oh, great. He's really better at reacting than a rock.
Okay, so we already used his animate boulder. Each boulder uses the statistics.
Of an alpha rock elemental.
So he's concentrating.
Fuck this rock.
He
I hope they don't like this rock because it's about to turn into fucking dust.
Okay then.
We could have used this rock to fight, damn it. Doesn't even like her.
So these are his animated boulders.
Oh great, he's fucking so many allies.
Oh my god.
These are basically duplications of him, except they have 1 hit point. I mean,
What?
They have multiple hit points.
alright, he's gonna swing on you.
Go ahead.
Where did his...
Did he roll higher than a 22?
Does a 21 hit?
Oh my god, absolutely. Okay. I thought this was just a little fucker. I think this guy's gonna take my fucking...
That's
Sack
9
one.
bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna-
He just like sucker punches you, and you just almost losing your footing on the rock.
Okay. So
But did he actually roll higher than a 22?
It was
Oh
tight.
my god. That's crazy.
What
Alright.
would you like to do, Gareth?
I'm sorry about how much this is gonna hurt you. And I'm gonna try to bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my favorite enemy things to fucking go Hollow Man mode.
Okay. I love it.
So I get 1 plus AC, and then have a little aura around me. And that way, I'll try to unarmed strike this guy, I suppose. See what happens.
Okay.
If it makes any
Sucks,
difference,
dude.
I'm gonna try to just punch him. I don't want to crack a nail.
I was gonna say probably bludgeoning would be better.
Yes.
Ooh. Nat 20, baby. That hits.
Damn it! I wish I didn't do the bonus action thing because I could have
Smited.
smite on top of it. Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, I guess 15 bludgeoning.
Okay. Alright, alright. Let's apply that. You'll notice he seems a little bit resistant to the physical damage.
So you didn't take shit damage. You didn't do anything to him.
I mean, you critted. So you did more than you would have if you didn't.
Bonus action.
What are you guys doing as this pops off?
I'm hitting a smooth levitate action and pulling up my air chair and some popcorn.
I'm gonna tiptoe back, even if I take some. Opportunity attack. I'm gonna try to. No, I'll stay here. In turn.
Okay. Okay. Why couldn't you just apologize?
When you transform at the start of each of your 10 subsequent turns, each creature of your choice in 10-foot animating region you makes a wisdom saving throw against a spell save DC on a failed save. The creature has the frightened condition until the start of your next turn.
Oh yeah, do
Okay.
that shit.
So the start of this turn for this guy,
Yeah.
he'll make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, failure. So he's frightened.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So he's gonna make a slam attack at disadvantage.
Still gonna just smash my ass, probably.
21.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
You're gonna die again to a fucking rock.
I'm not gonna die, I'm just gonna go unconscious.
That's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
As he goes overhand, slams you. And he's gonna slowly just kind of pivot over this way. And then this one's gonna just step forward. Last chance. Apologize. Wisdom save.
Spit in his face.
Oh my god. 13?
Nope.
Fails.
Yep.
Alright.
Also need to, each of these people, I am making them, they have to do the fear thing.
You should make August do it too.
No.
This one's just a 19.
A 19 to hit? Yeah, absolutely hits.
Alright. That is 7 more bludgeoning damage.
I'm still up, baby.
Okay. New initiative.
Oh god, it's worse.
That one.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Damn it. I don't get to go. Okay, so I'm just dead.
Sorry. What did you want to do?
Nothing. I don't have my initiative. I forgot about the rules.
Don't you have an advantage on initiative thing you could use?
I'm not using it for this. not it.
This one. Do I make another wisdom save? No, he's frightened also, I think. I think they've all.
Yeah, I'll read the ability. Wrath of Wild. Start of your next turn. I don't know if you do it every time. I'll look into it. It just says when you do it. It's my Wrath of the Wild.
I've only made 2 wisdom saving throws, and they were both bad. So this guy needs to do his. Fail. Okay. He's gonna make a slam attack. This is what he does. It's a 19.
Yep.
That's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Just gut punch.
Yep, fly back, sink into the water.
He's just gonna like. They're all frightened, but he's gonna drop concentration. And we'll exit. Exit the encounter here. Oops. Into there.
Oh, being stubborn is so funny.
And he's just gonna go back to his little spot and sit back down.
I'm gonna use Spare the Dying on Gravy. Why couldn't you just say sorry?
I'm face down in the water, Yamcha, right now. So.
I know you are. I'm gonna pull you out of the water, and I'm gonna have Juniper assist me in getting you onto her back.
Okay.
Easy enough. Whoa. Okay, skirting around the creature.
They didn't say they're doing that.
Nice.
Good round 2.
Yeah, I'm
motherfucker.
gonna skirt around the creature.
Could have just said excuse me or sorry, you know. Just...
Oh no, it's not your fault. Don't you worry.
I'm sorry, guys, but if you guys want to keep playing, that's fine. But I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's midnight. I'm like really tired. I'm like barely participating, so you guys can go ahead and keep playing though. But I'm gonna bounce.
No problem. We'll get to the other side of this here. Rock way and put a pin in it.
Yeah, I'm just fucked.
Gosh. Alright, you guys want to go over there?
Yeah,
that's up to you
I'll go
guys.
to the rock and then
I think he's
should be here.
dragging you over with Juniper. And we'll lay our unconscious friend on the ground here and see what happens when we pick up.
Well, you ready for a long rest now?
Yeah.